Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. Bears then. How is everyone doing? I am currently very stressed out because I am preparing for Yukon, for the travel specifically. And I only now noticed that once I once I get off the bus and I have to take the inner city's public transport for getting from an 8 kilometer away bus station to the actual train station. And I did not account for that before today. So I will be acting once I get off that bus to get to the train station, and we will see. I have already I'm already kind of nervous because the bus I booked will be leaving my city at about midnight and will enter Berlin at about 6 a.m. And the follow-up train, first of all, has been re-planned basically. The train has been cancelled and been replaced with a bus, but the bus is still going from that station, and it's like it's gonna be my bus is gonna be entering Berlin. We got off the bus in Berlin. If everything goes according to the schedule will be 6 in the morning. So 6 in the morning. The plan is to be 6 in the morning in Berlin, getting off the bus, then taking the inner city train to the Berliner Hauptbahnhof, and from there I will be taking a bus that will drive instead of the train, and that bus will leave at about 7:40. Like that's already pretty. In some people's opinion, that would probably be plenty of time. I still am extremely nervous because if for some reason my bus takes an hour longer than it should need, then I have, with knowing that the stop, the intercity, the inner city train travel will take at least 20 minutes. Knowing that, I have a 10-minute window basically, which is not really. Hey, I am very, very, very nervous about that. But if everything goes according to plan, if there are no delays, I will be able to comfortably just get on that city train and get off at the Berliner Hauptbahnhof. I really hope that this is gonna be the way it will work because I don't really want to deal with any of the other stuff. I At the end of the day, it would be okay for me to take the train that will, or the bus rather, that will be going like 2 hours later. Like if I check the plan, it's like the train slash bus I have chosen is just very comfortable with the timing, so I don't have to hang out in Berlin for too long. Because to be honest, I don't really fancy big cities. It's not my type of vibe. I'm not a city folk. I'm more of the country folk, to say, for lack of better words. Because I've been I've grown up in a more urban area where if I walked 500 meters, like 500 meters to the east and south, there is a forest, and 500 meters to the west is a farm with cows, and yeah, 500 kilometers, 500 meters from my old home to the north is just more suburban areas instead of real like city areas. Hi Tika, how you doing? I'm just explaining my situation with why I don't want to hang out in Berlin for too long, and my general train strategy on what I will do once I will get off the bus in Berlin. Good, just finish eating dinner. Perfect. That sounds like a good evening then. Yeah, I just how am I today? I am starting to feel the anxiety rise. I am I've been already been excited for the whole week basically. The week before as well. And now I really feel the anxiety that is coming up. So yeah, I really hope I can sleep for the next 2 nights, like the night from today to tomorrow and tomorrow to overmorrow. I really, really hope I can catch a good sleep because I will be trying to sleep on the bus. And that is basically, I don't want to fall asleep in the evening because that's a thing that sometimes happens to me when I had a good sleep. And it's like a really dangerous thing if I have to be at the bus station at 12 a.m. Like I have to be at the bus station at 12 a.m. That means I have to go to the bus station at about 11:30, like 11:30 p.m. So yeah, if I fall asleep somewhere between the end of my shift, which would be 6 p.m. So if I fall asleep somewhere between that 6 p.m. and that 11 p.m., which is 5 hours, mind you, then I might oversleep my bus, which I do not want. So I really hope I get a good night's sleep despite my anxiety. If everything else fails, I still have calming medicine, which one of the disadvantages of traveling to Poland is I can't take my best medicine with me, which is a spray. It's like it comes with this little spray bottle, and you take 4 spray like pushes, like four spritzes basically. You take 4 of those, and the what this spray contains is arginine. Uh, let me quickly see what it was because I always forget that. The main ingredient, technically, or the main selling point, which I have to say it really does help, is that it has hemp oil in it. So, or seed oil more. But it also contains passion flower and lavender. So it's a passion flower, lavender, and basically not wheat, because that is not what that is basically. But it is from the hemp plant, which is also used to produce wheat. So basically, yeah, basically I think the CBD part of that what usually will be sold as wheat. I was a bit stressed about my train ride, but your travel is going to be much worse compared to mine. Yeah, especially because I'm going to travel 1,000 kilometers, which is, put into perspective, Earth's circumference is 40,000 kilometers. Like, if I do this travel 40 times, I will have traveled once around the Earth. Everything is going to be good. I really hope so, and I will try to think that the whole time. But I am a very, very sensitive guy, and if something does not go according to plan, I am at the risk of just starting to cry. And it is very hard to look at your phone screen and book tickets for a different train if you are crying and tears are blocking your view. So, yeah, that is something I might have to deal with. But uh, I really just hope it's going to be fine. I don't think it's gonna be too problematic, and I am prepared to just buy another ticket for a later train. I really hope I just don't need to do that. It would be a lot easier for me if everything just worked out. But I guess that's just generally the case, not only for traveling. Like, I do know how to salvage this situation should something arise, should there be a problem. But I really wish, especially because this is first of all, my first travel alone. Second of all, my first travel to Poland. So, would be really, really nice if it just worked. It's it would be a lot. It would be comforting, really. And yeah, I also hope this isn't the last time I will travel to Poland. So, it would be nice to just have one nice traveling memory for the next time. So, yeah, that's also a good reason for things to maybe just work out in my favor. Would be great. But yeah, life comes at you with whatever it wants to come at you. So I'm prepared for worst case scenarios. I will pack tissues, and if it comes to severe problems, I will just try and take the next train. But yeah, I felt the same going to London alone, my first and only time flying plane, but it was all good. Yeah, plane is also, I think, like, planes are, if you are not, like, planes might be uncomfortable, but plane riding is probably, at the end of the day, better than bus. Like, bus is, I think, the worst transportation, I guess, if you don't have a comfortable bus. And depending on which buses you travel with, because I know there are different types of buses, and obviously there are also different classes of travel with, within one single bus, basically. So you can have comfortable bus travel, no problem. But there is also like comfortable air travel, basically. But a bus is basically a slower plane, but on the ground. And I would have to look up statistics, but I'm pretty sure that traveling on the road is more dangerous than traveling in the air. Like on a per case basis, like per capita of fatalities. Because I know that, or at least I seem to remember that 4% of all fatal accidents are by car. So it is more dangerous to drive a car or to travel by car than to travel with a plane. But again, this is just me speculating. I did not look up any statistics, and I am no professional. So if you are interested, look those stats up yourself. But I'm pretty sure that I'm right. I seem to remember something like that. So I would probably maybe, well, because obviously traveling by train is still more economic and ecological. So you're doing something for the environment and you're doing something for your money. So traveling by train is still my preferred method. And knowing what I know now, I will probably next time travel by train completely without the bus in between. But still, it's at the end of the day, you're traveling with Deutsche Bahn in Germany most of the time. And that is a company. A company that does not give a shit if you are stranded somewhere. So yeah, yeah. I'm skeptical on all ends. I did call today because I was that's also a thing because sometimes they just do shit and don't really explain to you what it means. I don't mind trains, but I hate the one with compartments. It's always bullet space. I have so little train knowledge that I don't even know what the compartment part is. Like, does it mean the like let me Google train compartments real quick. Train compartments. Also, it's like a suit, I guess. Like a little 4x4 or something. Yeah, I have up to now, actively remembering, I have only been traveling by train once, and it was a pretty shit experience, thanks to the Deutsche Bahn. I remember that we were like 12 or something. We were traveling with the train, and we somehow ended up with a train ticket on a train that was intended specifically for a convention. So we went to the convention on the train, and we went back from the convention with the train. And apparently, that ticket on the train we were, and that was a train that was specifically for the convention. It was specifically marked, and it had a compartment where we were not allowed to enter with the ticket we had. And we got yelled at for that, even though that train was specifically sent for the convention. Which, yeah, I don't really have to tell you why that's bullshit. It's a grand space with 6 people in total, 3 people on one side and 3 on the other side to face each other. Yeah, I think that's what the pictures were. It looked a lot more roomy than than it probably is then, if it's a 3x3 like thing. Well, if it's, I see that there are multiple ways these compartments can be structured. And I guess if you have these with the benches, it could be a little more cuddly, basically. But there are also some with just individual seats, apparently. So I guess it depends on which one you get, I guess. Like in Harry Potter, it's only the space for legs. For legs, I see. Well, leg space, I didn't really look at the leg space, to be honest. Okay, so that's one of these. Okay, but it's still basically then whichever train you get, basically. Because I see some that have really good leg space. Although I never understood why they even made these kind of compartments. Because there aren't really a lot of people that travel in groups of 3 or more. And if they do, they're like, I don't really get why so many are. Like so many places do this where they face each other. Like technically, yes, it probably gives a little bit more space at the end, but I don't know, I don't understand this. Well, anyways. I just hope everything will be alright. I have I packed everything I can pack to this basically. So only thing I need to remember to pack is basically my medicine and my toothbrush, and I have this, how do you call it? In German it's a Zahnschiene. It's a protector for my teeth. I think teeth protector is the term that that you would use. And I really need that. If I go one day without my teeth protector, I will not be able to eat anything the day after. If I go to sleep at night without my teeth protector, I will wake up with the worst hurting teeth that you can imagine. So that is basically, yeah, it's imagine needing medicine, but it's a teeth protector. Because if I don't have that thing with me, I will probably die. The pain will be unbearable. Other than that, I think I have everything readied up. I think Yeah, I think that should be everything. I will probably, once I will be on that bus, I will think of something that I have forgotten, probably, as always. So yeah, not that I can like go and buy something somewhere. That's probably not a problem. But yeah, I will most definitely realize on my train or on my bus that I have forgotten something very important and can get it within within the time frame or something, or at least right. So that's a thing that will probably happen. But I'm more or less prepared. I think the sunscreen I bought will probably not arrive in time. There is no reason for me to believe that the sunscreen will be here tomorrow. And the other stuff hasn't even been sent yet. So yeah, they will arrive sometime next week probably. So unfortunately, I will not have any pocket USB fans that I could be handing out to other people. I I will be only having one for myself, so that's a little unfortunate. Would have loved to share some, but it's not gonna happen. Other than that, I think I don't have anything else to get because I didn't really prepare anything else. The weather forecast is saying it's gonna be raining this week. I am prepared for that. Um, yeah, uh, I've thought about that. I've already put my rain jacket, and basically that's all I need. I have a very durable rain jacket that is meant for sailing. It's like a sportswear that you will usually use as a sailor of these boats, or how do we call them? Like the boats, the sails, the small sailboats. Don't rain every day, that's crazy. Well, at least I don't need the sunscreen then. I don't think I will be getting a sunburn when it rains, so that's fine by me. Um, I Aura might might not like the rain with the cosplay. Like a These kinds of cosplays are usually made with a fabric that is highly artificial. The It's mostly polyester and stuff. So being exposed to rain or lots of liquid basically is gonna make that cosplay unbearably stinky. Like sweating in it already makes it really stinky, but being exposed to the rain can make it even more stinky than just sweating in it. It's not really cool. So yeah, I hope Sora is prepared for that. I will be wearing a rain jacket, and that will be it's inside, so she could change into it at the venue. Yeah, probably. Like the venue itself is inside, I think. I don't think there will be anything really outside, but it's gonna be full, I think. Like it's gonna be very cramped in there. So that might be a little fortunate. Other than that, yeah, probably just gonna be inside then. But I also want to remind everyone, basically, that being inside all the time in a closed room with people that have been recently in the rain, there is a high risk of catching a cold and catching the cold of others. So, friendly reminder to just maybe take a personal protection mask with you, so you yourself don't get any viruses or bacteria in your general direction, but also to protect others, obviously. I will be definitely wearing a face mask inside, a personal protection face mask, because I don't really want to be sick over the weekend or on the train ride back home. I do not care if I get sick once I'm home. I don't really care about that. But I do care about being sick on the weekend, because I do not want to miss like any day, basically, back with everyone. Would be very, very sad to have traveled 1,000 kilometers and then immediately getting sick and not being able to hang out with you. Be really, really not a cool experience. So I will be packing. You know what? I do have packed already some PPE masks. I think I will just go ahead and take a few more. So, yeah, just in case. All right, but I think that would be everything I wanted to talk about. I will be changing the category, not like last time, where I completely forgot that. Yes. So, that transition. Okay. All right. Everything's in order. We. Okay. Last time we left off in the desert level with the desert riders. And we made a friend that gave us the location for the next for less meetup point, basically. But we still have one thing to do on this planet, so we will be doing that also. Right. We also got the old weapons from the old save slot, basically. From the Ratchet and Clank 1 save slot. So we will not use them very much. I think there's like one or two things we need to do with them, but not really anything. And alright, this is not yet the Ratchet and Clank where just starting to jump automatically gives the screenshot. That will be a link in the database. But as you can see, there's only one route left, and it's this route. I seem to remember that there is like a secret somewhere on this route. I'm not 100% sure which secret that is, though, so I will be looking around a little bit more and hope to find it, but if I don't find it, pretty sure there is one side. We still have the hydro pack from the last game. I think this is the first time where we actually see the hydro pack in this game. You remember? I think I need to go around here. Or this is just the start. I might have just gone back. Oh no. This looks like a place where we need to go. Okay. I think this is the secret spot. Yeah. Let me see. We will yeah. Platinum bolt. Exactly how I what you say, or I plan, basically. Okay, with that out of the way, we can turn to the slingshot part. I think we can just swing back and go back the way we came. A little annoying, but no problem. You just basically just put to the left. I recommend using the D-pad for this because using the joystick might trigger you falling from the edge. So I really recommend just using the camera a little bit and using the D-pad to be a lot more precise than where you want to go. Especially because there is such a small ledge to land on the other side here. So maybe don't want to drop off too early. On that note, we will be going further into this part of the level. A little bit more underwater stuff. Not really cheap or designed underwater. We got a continue point, which I think it means that if we drop now, this is not a problem anymore. We will be set back here, which I absolutely understand why they set the continue point here. Because having this long wingshot section, having to land on one of these is absolutely not great. Because yeah, it's not really easy to handle. That I'm still boat basically, so I can pull it from here, which does not make sense for this situation, but I guess not the worst. Anyways, we land. And there is an ice block with someone in it. Poor guy seems to have frozen, so we will kill him. Just let me look for the money box. There's also a lift here, which we can use to get out of here if we...
It works! My invention works! Huh? It's called the Therminator. It fires charged thermal bits that can form ice block or freeze a body of water. Gadgetron will pay me millions. I don't know how long you've been frozen, but I don't think Gadgetron's operated in this galaxy for years. Everyone buys Megacorp process these days. Hey, maybe you'd like to buy it.
Yeah, so this is a scientist that has a so-called Terminator that he thought up, and we can buy it for 1,000 bolts, which is pocket money at this point, so we will just buy it.
Hey, maybe Megacorp is hiring.
Use the Terminator to thaw ice.
Yeah, pretty straightforward. We have areas where we can use the Terminator, then either melts ice or it freezes a body of water. So I think there is a time limit on this. Just basically you can prepare the water like this. There's like a rising and lowering water body. And you can just, yeah, drop the last bit of ice once the hot water has exactly the level that you want. And yeah, that's the Terminator. We did everything, I think. Yeah, we could be riding some more hover bikes. Like the races have some goodies to them. We will come back to that later if we need bolts or if I remember that there's something important that we need to get there. However, I think so far we did everything. Yeah. Like other than maybe some bolts, maybe some platinum bolts. I think we're good here. So we will be going to the rendezvous point to defeat Thugs for Less. We will be interrupting their little business.
They're under attack. Can't outrun them. Let's hope these weapons work.
Yeah, destroy all Thugs for Less ships in the sector and disrupt their run. We are also having multiple challenges here, but this is the fourth challenge. So we will be fighting them. We have 25 ships in the way. That's why there is no reason to stop shooting anytime. Then there is no disadvantage. However, there's one thing I would like to grab from the start, and that is down here.
You have found a nanotech boost. Nanotech boost instantly increase maximum nanotech capacity.
Yeah, so there's a nanotech boost just in there, just chilling. did take some damage from that because it's there. I just destroy Ratchet. Yeah, if we don't get any help, problem. Because we are not really able to all of this, but the upgrade is definitely worth it. Because health upgrades are limited. There's also the scaling enemy attack damage and stuff, where we have two ways of increasing damages. Way one is just leveling up our health, which grabbing the non-attack boost is leveling up our health. So we want to do that. Yeah, we are in we are this way. We will not survive this. Or zero chance of us surviving. This is just a small piece. We can try to look for shields or health nice. So yeah, not the best idea to just or the best idea to do this and still grabbing the greatest problem, basically grab the upgrade and then explode, which I guess I will recommend from now on. Just grab the upgrade and then start the mission. Nonetheless, he will just for some reason, Option has so much shit in health. It does already low on that, and I really not fond of the idea that we have to do this again. So I will be trying to avoid damage. Not I have 100% life. But we just got a little shield, so yeah, this is fine. Although we're already losing shield again. Come from where did you come from magic. This those are the sweet.
Oh yeah, I got mad skills. Mad skills. Yeah, a difficult challenge, but one that a trained commando.
Hold on. Intercepting a transmission.
For the fifth time, I have a collect call to Thugs for Less from a Mr. You Are Gonna Die. Will you accept the charges?
Oh, you are gonna die.
I'll take that as a yes. Thank you.
You idiot. Uh-oh. I'm paying top dollar for your protection, and your moron employees are off at some... Hey, that was a bonding exercise. Enough! I'm at the bigger point now. If all men aren't here proud, you can kiss this contract goodbye. Oh yeah? Well, you can kiss your, you know what I mean. Dang it.
Did you trace that?
Coordinates locked in. We are headed there now.
Yeah, you may choose a new challenge to acquire more bolts or exit to the galactic map. Upload all the units for cannot leave or land a new attack. So, yeah. New challenges involve space wars. Basically, these are challenges. Usually one, like the first thing is whatever the third thing is going to be also, but the third thing is going to be a lot harder. And the second thing usually is some kind of twist. The areas. And the fourth challenge is always a race. So that's what you can expect when you try these challenges. But we will not try them right now. There's no reason to. We will instead explore Canal City. One of the more convoluted maps in my opinion.
So, how's the reception out here?
We have sports, weather, science channel.
Go. What's that?
The man, the myth, the legend, the loser. Captain Quark, once the idol of everyone in the galaxy, has finally hit rock bottom. After his humiliation at the hands of Ratchet and Clank, Quark sold bogus merchandise he claimed were Gadgetron products. But a key defect in this product, the personal hygienator, caused severe irritation in sensitive body areas and alerted authorities to Quark's scam. Behind the Hero will return after these messages.
Well, that explains a lot.
Yes, I suppose it...
All this time, my personal hygienator must have been causing that itch.
Anyway, we should be at our destination shortly.
Yeah, so we have just been informed that Captain Quark, after being demoted from being a hero, had started selling scam merchandise.
Too late again.
We always seem to be a bit late. Why is that?
Well, let's check this place out and find out where it's headed.
Yeah. So a little bit of a fourth wall break. Why are we always late? Because it makes for a good story. Yeah, so we, as I was saying, Captain Quark became a scammer after he was fired from being a hero. And that apparently explains a lot. I don't think it explains a lot right now, but yeah, we will find out more in these intermission kind of thingies. I really want this weapon. There's also another weapon I really want later on. We will not be getting any of them because I am 34. But they are good weapons. We will, for the later weapon, we will get. If we can't afford it, the moment we get it, I will actually go through the challenges. Because it's a very sort of key weapon, basically. It's way too important. We will be getting that weapon. That means we have to do more. We have to do more challenges than something. But it's extremely important. We saw that coming. We will be hanging up here a little. Because if I remember correctly, that wasn't close. But yeah, let's grab the Lancer and destroy this bit of arc. This is arc, basically. And we will just be destroying that arc. So Lancer. Which is not really that easy because yeah, this is a skill point that you can just go ahead and grab, and I obviously want to grab as many skill points as possible. And that one is one of the easier ones. You just need to know that we can do something fun here, other than that it's not really useful or anything. First of all, we will be taking out that guy over there, because he's annoying me. We'll also try to do that. So we can take the interaction and freeze this body of water. What does this do for us? Nothing. There is no reason to do this. We can just do it. That's all there is to it. There's no benefit in doing that. There are apparently enemies here that I forgot that they are here. First of all, one of them will shoot the other. And other than that, we are done this area. I know that there is a little bit more to get. First of all, I did not realize that there is apparently a ship over there. Well, could have handled that better. Anyways, we need to get over this bridge. Over there are more trucks from the source first. The turrets, as you have seen, probably are also very solid and will take some shots if we hide behind them, which is very nice, just to know that that's possible. I think we can destroy this one down. But this one will not give us any skill points. This is just there. Yeah, we'll be using this secret as you can see, it's still very strong. It's taking out these enemies as well. I'm unsure. Because I think we can get up there. There are more of these guys already, so I will be throwing these. And 3 of these. Also, we get an attack upgrade. We are now at 12 points of power. And I think there's obviously this. I got hit and immediately healed. Alright, we get another nanotech boost, which is great. The additional one. Very nice. Although I seem to have forgotten where we need to go for the platinum ball. Can take this quarter back to the starting point and try to look again, which I actually kind of want to do right now, because it's gotta like, I'm pretty sure that there was a limits here. Maybe up there. I seem to remember that there is at least somewhere in this part a platinum ball. Sure. But it also could be entirely incorrect. If I go up here, we could go over there. It's actually where they want us to go. Yeah, I kind of have to assume that my memory is wrong. This one. Never mind, I am just remembering it kind of wrong. Not 100% wrong. There still was the boat, but the area in which the boat was. Completely been looking for the wrong area. So all good that end well. We got the platinum gold. the regular level, which is meant to be played. I remember this being quite the annoying stage. Mostly for some of the enemies are really annoying to deal with. I also seem to remember that somewhere here is something that you can get, although I don't think it's immediately a platinum gold or something. This is, by the way, a really nicely designed scene. Like, it's not just in like somewhere, but this is actually really nicely designed. Like this has the impression of a proper city, basically. Like something you would like look at and say, yeah, this kind of is based on a real film, basically. We unfortunately can't glitch our way over there. Take this guy out. There is a barrier here which we can't get over. And other than that, there's also here. I don't seem to remember if we can actually turn off that barrier. Also doesn't matter. Hey Juicer, welcome in. Hello. How are you doing today? How's the start of your week? June Samuel is the name I correctly like. So we will be using the Terminator. Get over here. Oops, the helipad, get up. That's really nice that they just put some holes to the side. Basically, don't need to pick them up. Like 10 times, you get 1,000 holes. At least. Like in this room, but technically you could always just use your rabbit gun. But that would be a little. Oops. Oh, I would like. Because the projectiles kind of don't go through them, which is really nice. Almost inaudible. What do we need? Almost inaudible. But technically, that's audible. Let's put this. This one is better because I can't really get it up higher a lot. Like one is my microphone is now at the maximum basically that I can actually do that. And the in-game audio I can put it up a little bit. But it's already kind of spiking in the red sometimes, so I don't really want to up the audio on that one. Feels like we are speaking from 2 feet ago. Okay. Well, I know that the microphones are usually should be basically in your face if you use the microphones. Which is with the microphone I'm using not really possible. because it's a microphone with its own standee, and the standee is like put it directly on the table basically. So not a lot that I can do with the microphone on that one, but the audio on the game basically is already at the maximum basically. So the microphone audio I can't really increase. I could increase the game audio a little bit more, but again it's already like in the red spiking a little bit. So I don't think that I should be adding more to that. The only thing I can check is basically I can go a little closer. Doesn't really add anything to it. Oh, I think I know what the problem is, and I hate that this is. Okay, let me see. Okay, now I think this should be better, yes, okay. No, I don't think the game audio was a problem because this should be. Like, yeah, this is the correct microphone. It apparently just took a different microphone. Because I use a different microphone for VR gaming on Saturdays. And I kind of, I guess, because my system for some reason likes to just mess up my audio from time to time. So I guess he picked the, OBS picked the wrong microphone. And yeah, it's... I guess that was a thing that happened. I really hate it, I can't really do anything against it. It sometimes does that. So I just hope it doesn't happen again. It will probably happen again, as I know this system in and out. Like people tell you, because I'm currently playing a very convoluted setup. The system got this with the microphone law. Yeah, kind of. Like the I'm using a very complicated setup where I have a very I use the original hardware basically. The original hardware is sent to a capture card on a Windows PC. I don't like the look of this shit. Basically, the capture card goes to a Windows PC. The Windows PC has a setup where I stream the OBS input. Basically, I capture the card with OBS, and then I send the input over the network to a Linux PC. So I'm currently, everything except gaming runs on a Linux PC. And if somebody tells you that Linux is in any way a good operating system, they are lying. And if they are telling you that Linux as an operating system is consistent with its configurations, then they are extremely lying. Because every time, basically, I restart my PC, there's a gamble that my PC will take a audio source at a different time, basically. So sometimes, because I'm using two of the same microphone type, sometimes the Linux system just thinks to itself, hey, these names are exactly the same. Let's just pretend that these microphones are not different. I can absolutely relate with you. Yeah, I don't know why people tell other people that Linux is a good operating system, I have... It's like you get what you pay for and you pay nothing. So yeah, you get nothing. Linux is free for a reason.
Got a ship that needs improvements? Worried about getting caught? At Slim Magnetos, your secret is safe with us. Whether it's weapons, shielding, or a new hyperspace module, we'll hook you up quickly, cheaply, and most important, quietly. So next time you're in the market for some legally ambiguous refashioning, remember the name. Slim Cognitos. The only infections we pass are yours.
Starship mod. Well, a quick visit to Slim's wouldn't cost us much time. Or maybe we should check out the chemical factory. Someone inside might know where the thief was headed.
I once was in the same situation when I started animation and stuff. It was a nightmare. Yeah, in general, getting accustomed to new software is almost the same experience. But just imagine that that software is also your whole PC. Like, not only does, if you, for example, start with Krita or something, you have no idea how brushes work and stuff. Imagine that, but your whole PC, like from the start, from pressing the start button. You freshly installed your Linux, you press the start button, and suddenly there's only a black console with text, with a little white text. And you have no idea what that means. And you fear that you have accidentally completely destroyed your PC. And then you notice that actually you just need to wait like 10 minutes and then the PC starts normally for the first time. And in general from then on, like imagine you thought you absolutely destroyed your PC by installing Linux, and then it just works again. And then it works every time. It's just the one time after you freshly installed the Linux. But it just doesn't really tell you anything. It's a it's a different experience. So if you ever think about installing Linux on a PC, make sure you have at least one Windows machine ready to still work, or a Mac. Like, it doesn't even matter if you have a Windows or a Mac that will then be working. Just make sure you have any machine that you can access the internet with and get some tutorials in, because Linux does not care about anything. Like, Linux, you need to have knowledge. Otherwise, you will be stuck with a tech brick until you solve the problem. You've done it already? Oh, I see. So, yeah, it's and then this is basically a public service announcement at this point. Don't use Linux. Just don't. Get yourself at least one other machine that you can still use your internet with, because you will most definitely need more tutorials. It is not recommendable for your average everyday user. Even the, like, I started with Debian because my father used Debian for a lot of stuff, and whoops, I can feel the pain in your story. Yeah, I think everyone who has used Linux at least once knows these kind of pains. So I just don't want anyone to go through the same problems as I did. Just being like, just imagine you're sitting at your PC thinking to yourself, finally, I'm trying Linux after everyone told me that Linux is actually a great thing that now supports gaming as well, and you're sitting there like, okay, I've installed this Debian thing, so I should be fine, right? And then you start and you get things like error, Like, not even what kind of error, just error, something failed critically, and no more information. And you have no idea what you need to, like, pass a verbose flag to increase the verbosity. Like, makes sense. But that you need to either, because sometimes it's a -v flag, or it's -- verbose flag, and on Debian, to get help with your commands, it's usually you use the man command, but there's also the -h flag that you can give to some software, and sometimes it's the -- help flag for getting help. So you have already 3 different types of accessing a manual page for software where you have no idea what it does. So, not ideal in the slightest, and yeah, can't recommend. If you don't already know basically half the stuff from heart, you will have a bad time. It is absolutely disastrous. So, other than that, if you feel like trying out new stuff as someone who has never used anything else than Windows or Mac, I highly recommend just getting a throwaway PC, basically, if you can get it, and then try stuff with it. But absolutely do not immediately go from Windows full on to Linux. It sucks. just for the whole world to hear, please do not just don't switch to Linux on the throwaway one, basically. Or you can also, if you need a cheap, like, out of the box kind of Linux experience, you can always go for a Raspberry Pi, which is quite cheap, quote unquote. It's still $80, but at the end of the day, it's like still really good. So I can recommend that. What I can't recommend is being stuck down here with some fish, so we need to go back. Interesting investment. Basically, yeah, if you can get like a cheap used laptop or something, that's one way to start. I think you can also just from scratch, if you're a little more hands-on X7 but haven't started using Linux yet, you can also just take old parts and reassemble a computer that has been out of service for a long time. Oh god, I hope this is not good. Nope. Okay, let's try that again. Can only try new thing with the illustration and designs. Can only try new things with the illustrations and designs. I see. Like in the... like with Adobe designs and stuff. Like the art stuff. For example, I think Mac uses Procreate. Like if you have an Apple iPad to make art and design. And if you want to go to Krita, I mean, something like that. I really am not good at this timing stuff. Yeah, the art stuff, yeah. I see. Yeah, that's pretty similar, basically, just with a little less stakes, so to speak. Because if you try to use Krita for an hour on a MacBook, I think you can, or not MacBook, it's an iPad, I think. I'm not really into the Apple bubble. But yeah, you can just, even if you uninstall like Procreate, you can still get it back. The same thing does not apply to completely changing your PC to Linux. it's a little different at that point. Mostly the 3D ones. Okay, so I remember the 3D ones usually are Blender, and depending on, like, there's also the technical stuff, the CAD softwares, where I, for example, use FreeCut for some tech designs, like for making hulls and stuff. So it's, what else is there for art that isn't Blender? Because I only remember Blender at this point. I've tried Blender once for designing a case, basically. I needed a case to 3D print, and I used Blender once. Although I don't... like, Blender is a little too... Whoops! I forgot that there is a fish in there. That's unfortunate. I think I've reset quite a lot of progress here. Mostly Blender, After Effects and Illustrator. Let's see. After Effects... it might be obvious, but I'm not like the most artsy person. I have used these softwares before for little projects, but I don't know them by heart, basically. After Effects, I think, was like a video editing software, and Illustrator should be the drawing. Because what I use for After Effects, like for video editing software, what I'm into, I am a software developer and basically hardware, like doing some microchip stuff sometimes. It helps with animation videos. I see. Because I'm a very crafty person, basically. I like to take things and put them together. I, for example, have made some... like, I've made a... because I really like keychains, I am a person that doesn't really wear merch. So I made all the keychains I have bought as merch. I've made from a DIY kit a little chain, basically, which is probably the most artsy thing I have done in my life. It's like a little stainless steel chain just for my keychains and jetpacks. So that's the height of creativity that I have done. My PNG tuber I've made with Inkscape, because I, for the love of God, cannot draw anything. So I used a vector graphing program to make it look somewhat presentable, which you can see currently on the screen. This is basically the best I can do with any sort of quote-unquote drawing program. So yeah, everything else I just learn on the fly, basically, for whatever I need in the moment. And it leads me down to some obscure software sometimes. But yeah, if it comes to like video editing software, I'm using for let's say because I am mostly using this stuff on Linux, I do have Krita on most of my systems, but I've never really done anything more than sketching on Krita. I use for painting Pinter on my Linux machine. I use paint.net on my Windows machine, but to be honest, I don't really need it anymore. And to my videos, I am learning to use Shortcut, because before that I've used CapCut, but I wasn't really liking the software anymore. So I tried to get into Shortcut, and I even made some little video with it, but it never saw the light of day for anyone else, basically. So yeah, that's the software I use. Other than that, when it comes to 3D design, I'm using FreeCut. CapCut is getting dumb and dumber for real, I agree, yeah. It was kinda nice as a beginner, but I've quickly met points where I didn't get further. Like, it's not really that great of a software anymore. It was nice for the beginning, but I am trying out other software. Currently I am not really able to get into the video editing. First of all, I need more material, and getting the material means I need to go through my own VODs, which I don't really have time for. So kind of if I don't have anything specific in mind, I don't really have any material. So that will be a thing for a later date, basically. I will be going into this cutscene.
These robots can assist us.
Excuse me, have you seen any masked weirdos?
I think I had better do the talking. A man have been ordered long ago. Recently, there is transmission from him, and they are willing to show it to us for a small price.
Anything left that you are not into? Well, there's a lot of stuff. I just really like to try out new stuff. But if it comes to software and things to do, like, I can tell you what music I'm not into, and there's a lot. Like, when it comes to music, there's like only what the people call Schranz, which I'm not into. I don't really like that. Other than that, I'm a fond listener of basically everything. Like Schranz and this gangster rap stuff I don't really like. Other than that, I'm down with country, death metal, EDM, like every sort of. EDM is my favorite, basically. But yeah, also music. Music, I tried my hands once at Cakewalk, which is basically a free program to make your own music. I never really got any far. Like, I've done like one thing with it, like a little like ladder of da 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 da, and never got any further because it was kind of too complicated for me and everything else costed money. So that I did, or did try, and never got really far. But when it comes to audio and just editing some audio real quick, I just use Audacity. Then that's it. Like, if I want to make music, I might get into Cakewalk again. But yeah, I've also did that. We will buy the transmission off of these little fellows now. So I will be quiet for a moment again.
Hello. Hey.
Hey, what?
Nothing. Just some robot human.
Okay, funny guy. Let's just head to those coordinates.
That's a lot, not gonna lie. Yeah, it is a lot, but it's also very, very surface level, basically. So it might look like a lot, but if you like, it was like 4 hours or something. I tried to work with Cakewalk and then dropped it. So in terms of hours spent, it's not really a lot. It's like just tried it out, was too complicated or not really what I wanted to do at that moment. So yeah, it's more of a on-need basis. I try these things out. And yeah, at the end of the day, I don't really know how to use this stuff. I just know it exists and I tried it out. But at the end of the day, not really went deep into it. Jack of all trades. I would like to think that, but really it's I never really again not really got into it. So I can't really say it's trade at that point, because really the only thing I did with Cakewalk, for example, was just take an instrument, not even the one I wanted, put it into like the most basic thing I could think of, and then said, okay, this is a little bit complicated right now, I need to do something else. Alright, we have a ship upgrade station now, which we will be using for the next fight we are going into, because there is gonna be more fights and I definitely want the shielding system. There is no reason to not have the shielding system. We could also give the ship a paint job, but there are not too many cool ones. Like this one reminds me a little bit of Shadow the Hedgehog, not gonna lie. There's really Shadow the Hedgehog vibes. But they all cost a little bit of Raritanium, and I don't really want to waste the Raritanium because there are still more shields that we could upgrade. There is also a damage upgrade we could get, as well as a boost upgrade. So I will save the rest up, having the additional shields, because the way enemies attack basically is a 100% hit quota at some point. So we really don't want to be vulnerable for them. So having the extra shields is gonna be a blessing once we get to the next stage. But we will be entering this planet now, which is a little frosty planet, where we can already see the end of the level down there. It's not really a long level. After all that, what caught you to streaming? That is a very interesting story, because I don't really have a too varied routine. Like, I have my everyday routine, and someday I was just basically doing a thing I do where I don't really have anything to play, because gaming is basically the thing I already did the whole time. And streaming in itself, I always wanted to do, but only recently I got into a routine where I actually was able to kind of, yeah, just go for whatever I want to in certain time frames. And I kind of got into the VTubing space last December because I really went into deep how AI works. Like AI, like the first implementations of AI that I was aware of were technically or like maze solving and stuff, like generative AI, like most people know today. I basically followed those. By the way, this is another skill point, a little secret that we can get behind here and destroy the snowman. We get 200 bolts for that. But basically, I was really interested in AI in general, and then the Gen AI stuff really went up. And apparently, there was this one guy that made an Osubot that later turned out to become a VTuber. And that VTuber would be Neurosummer. I kind of got into Neurosummer when the SummerCon in December started. And from that on out, I kind of dropped into the VTubing space. And yeah, I met really cool people in the VTubing space and really wanted to become a VTuber from then on out. So I finally sat down, prepared everything to get like a start, like a lo-fi start, because I didn't want to start an investment where I didn't know if I really liked to do this stuff. But at this point that I am right now, I'm really confident that I want to do this for a long time. And I can do this for a long time. Like I've set out the plan, the schedule, like made the assets and stuff. Software programmer got nothing to do. That's not what I heard about software programmers. That are the software programmers that like don't have any agency over themselves. That's a thing like in every other like branch of any industry. If you let people control your life, then they will. And to this day, I follow my own schedule. Basically, I have 100% home office. I have my own schedule. I can basically, whenever I want, start and whenever I want to finish my work. Except that I have a little time frame where I need to be starting and finishing work. Like I can start between 6 and 9 a.m. and I can stop from whenever after 5 p.m. So yeah, I have full control over my own schedule and I refuse to do overtime just because there is some planning error. What in the world you are that? So it depends all on you? Yeah, basically, it's my I'm my own. In some capacity, I am my own boss, basically, in most cases. And I am very proud of my work, basically. So I will try to finish a job to the best satisfactory outcome. I have my own standards that I set for myself. So my employer is quite happy with me, and I am quite happy with my employer the way it is. And if anybody thinks that they can like try to pressure me into getting to do overtime, I will just refuse to do it. Like at this point, there is no reason for overtime. We do have the capacities to hire new people, and there's no there's not really the option for my employer to fire me, because if we are already like at a point where we need people to do overtime, then you can't afford to fire me. And yeah, it's like I will obviously be open to if there's like a very unforeseen push or like new customers or something, and that all needs to be set up. That would be a reasonable point for me to do overtime. But if there are no specific projects that really require overtime, I will not do any overtime. Then they need to be planned differently, in my eyes. So if anything, if you need to do overtime a lot, then it's basically more or less your own doing. If that overtime is not compensated in any ways, because you're just letting it happen to you at that point. Everything else, if you do a lot of overtime, it's a management issue and it shouldn't be your issue. You make it your issue at that point. So don't make it your issue. Let the manager figure it out themselves. If you need to do the overtime, they can fire you. So just don't do the overtime. Alright, so we are at the middle of the level. We are trying to get our event friend to... Oh no. That's not good. Okay. I somehow got sucked down the drain there a little bit. Which countries have agencies like this? I'm intrigued. I'm from Germany. We take labor laws very seriously. We have a 30-minute mandatory lunch break from the point on where you have like a 6 hours or more like workday. You are not only entitled, but required by law to take a 30-minute break, for example. Wish we had that in the US. I really wish that you had that in the US too, because it's a basic, like, being treated as a human thing. Like, and again, it's basically, if you are letting this stuff happen to you, more or less. I know it's a little bit different in the US because you don't have that great of a like perspective when it comes to being unemployed. Because if I go unemployed in Germany, I am getting money every month to pay my rent and stuff and get food. I'm not getting money to buy anything bigger than that. I will have to save up. So I myself already have a lot of savings for the case where I actually need to go into unemployment. But at the end of the day, if I go unemployed, I will not have any problems. I still have like medical treatment and stuff I can easily get while I'm unemployed and looking for a new job. And yeah, I really wish the US had that too, because it really takes a lot of stress off your mind and lets you have this mindset easily. But I'm kind of my own boss at the moment, but my team is me. So you are self-employed, or is this like a... what do you call it? Like a leasing type of deal where you get leased by someone? Or how does that work? Because I know that lots of people in the US are also just self-employed for multiple reasons. But yeah, it's like having a more social state where not everything is up for sale, basically, where your human rights basically. That's my kind of view on the US. The US is in such a capitalist state that human rights are basically sellable. So maybe just a little bit of restrictions on what you can actually help people. Yeah, self-employed, but much better than so-called agencies here. Yeah, I know these in Germany. They're called Zeitarbeiterfirmen, which basically means that it's basically an agency. These things are getting on my nerves. Okay. Basically, you are employed by an agency, basically, where they will tell you your time, basically, to a different company, and you have, even here, these agencies will sell you at rock bottom rates. And you will not, once you are in this kind of deal, you will probably never leave because you will not get any money really. I can do whenever what I can. I mostly get commissions, art and stuff. Ah, so you are a freelancing artist, I see. I know that there are a lot of people that do that. Specifically, obviously, there are not really many art agencies, basically, where you can just lease an artist or something like that.
You had worried for a moment. Do you suppose we should stop?
Not worth it. We came for. Let's just get that back to Mr. Fizzwidget.
Ratchet, Bang, that you?
We've accomplished our mission, sir. The experiment is safe and in our possession.
Why, that's genius! Absolutely magnificent! You are a voluptuous team.
We're glad to assist.
We just need coordinates to our next rendezvous point.
Of course. I'm on my way to give a tour. Historical shining shires a little agility.
Manufacturing and mining. Tireless leading the galaxy much progress. Come to our desert facility. See why our precious product is history. When we first arrived, we found a planet overrun by rainforest. To better accommodate the wildlife, we transitioned this jungle into a navigable desert. Ever the technological pioneer, management team, thereby limiting upward mobility, and all the while making your life richer. Manufacturing and mining. Our march continues to the future and profitability. Calling this relation today.
Is that facility still operational, sir?
Alas, no. But it's there. I've off condom your naval computer.
We'll see you there.
When are you starting to craft your VTuber model? Well, technically this little PNG is already mostly what I want to have for my...
Hey, Mr. Fizzwidget! What happened?
Everything's fine. There is debris on the landing pad.
That was our ship.
Don't worry about it, little fella. It's sure. So, you have the delivery. Come, gentlemen. Precious time. Just back and back, boys. Liars.
Did that on purpose.
He's just easily distracted.
Yeah, well.
Come on. Let's see if we can find a way out of here.
Yeah, quite intensive storytelling. Yeah, basically most of the part of this model is already done, basically. Like, at least concept-wise, because there is obviously a little more I would like to do. But if I take this little guy over here, you can already see most of the stuff that I want to have in the final form, basically. Like, the ahauge is very important, the bear ears are already designed, that the mouth and nose is basically a bear mouth, the kind of android eye on the left side and the normal eye on the other side. You can kind of, maybe if I put him here and while I speak, you can kind of see that the fingers have like little robotic fingers on that one side, which is basically an indicator of the whole hand being a robotic part. But this is just like the cover of the hand coming off for this guy. And actually, if you type !lore into the chat, you get a little document where the story is documented. And canonically, I have this little hoodie in green. The secondary color I use is purple, and canonically I have bare feet, which is a pun and also just a general correct statement, basically. So character design wise, this character is done. The only thing that I at this point need is the money for the art and an artist that basically can do a VTuber style. I already have a pretty long list of people that I will either I already have a quote from, and people that I will need quotes from. So yeah, I will have to go through that list at some point, probably sometime in, because I do still need some upgrades for the PC. I will probably go looking for an artist in September, like doing the calculations. Artist is right here. Yeah, I can definitely add you to the list of people I need quotes from, or I will get quotes from. But yeah, not this month or the next month. I will be spending a lot of money in Poland on the weekend, and in August I will spend a lot of money on tech upgrades. So it will be a while, but I can add you to my list of artists that I will be getting quotes from. That is not a problem. I will actually do that right now. So yeah, oops. Now I've accidentally closed my notes. So let me get your name. You've done very cool VTuber models. I see. Let me let me put you... Hi Charmy, why do you not get notifications that I'm streaming? Probably because you've turned off notifications, is my guess. It can happen. If you look next to the bell icon, if you have notifications on. I have the bell on. Yeah, but you also need the notifications on. If you want to peek some of examples, I'm open to share. Do you have a... Let me quickly check. Do you have a... You have an Instagram. Do you have your art on Instagram? Other than that, you can take the examples you want to show me and send them to my email. The email is in... It's on from the default. Yeah, but sometimes you accidentally click on the notification bell, like next to the notification bell, the thingies. Like if that is on, or if you're using an email that kind of filters spam, maybe it filters my messages as spam. What I was gonna say is, in my about section there is an email address, and if you have specific examples with quotes for the prices and stuff, you can send them to me with to that email address. You would absolutely help me out if you just put like a portfolio into that, which I can then make comparisons with, and I will get back to you if once the time is right, and if the prices and the style and everything is up to what I want and need. Like there's obviously a lot of stuff that I want, but there's also only so much that I actually need to get started. So yeah. If some have some art on Instagram, and that would be easy for me. Yeah. So if you want to, you can send me your portfolio basically in the email. I will get back to you once I have everything planned out. I will also, if I don't choose you, I will inform you that I have chosen someone else, so you don't have to like have that slot open for the whole time if you, for some reason, will reserve that slot for me. I will absolutely inform you then if you want to. At least you know a good overlay artist. Absolutely, and I've already planned to use that contact. But again, currently more in financial, when it comes to financials, currently more on the I need the PC upgrades. Like I definitely need a GPU upgrade for this machine, and potentially, depending on how my other machine handles VTube Studio, because I wanted to start with the Bean Boy. That's like $15 to get used to the VTube stuff, like the VTube Studio stuff. And depending on if that thing performs well, I might also have to upgrade that machine. I spent way too much in Italy, my wallet is crying. Yeah, same thing will be happening in Poland, I'm pretty sure. That's why I will probably be spending most of my money for any upgrades in like September or something. Like August will be GPU upgrade, and in September I can start to think of having a custom model with custom rigging and stuff. Like that's the earliest I can actually try to finance like more high-end VTubing stuff. So yeah, be a little bit more patient, and we will be having a model debut in like a little bit of time. Don't worry about it for now. Yeah, again, I will try to start with the Bean Boy model to start getting into all that stuff, and then I will try to see what I can like come up with when it comes to good things take time. Yeah, absolutely. That's absolutely correct. So, but I've been in the pause menu for a long time now. Even my controller has turned off. So, yeah, let's get a little bit further in the game. I will try to yap while try to read chat and yap while. If you need emotes, etc., I can recommend fantastic artists from Germany. I actually already have kind of ideas for emotes and wanted to do them myself first. There's also the little problem that to use emotes, I need to have 4 streams with 3 consecutive chatters, basically. Or viewers more, but Twitch is kind of an ass when it comes to counting viewers. So that might take a while. Okay, it's super loud. I had conflicting information earlier. Making them by yourself is always a good idea if you can. Yeah, at least the first draft, basically. Like, if later I will absolutely contact someone to make them more professionally, but for the time I have this model. For the time I have this model, I will be doing my own emotes first. And then once we have an actual model, I will be asking for artists for emotes, definitely. What's left in the affiliation requirements? Yeah, basically for the affiliation requirements, it's just the consecutive viewers. Like, that I have 3 viewers for 4 streams for the entire stream, basically. Which currently, I think after 30 days, it resets to 0. So, by the way, tell me if the audio has become better now. Balancing wise. You have a solid roadmap, not gonna lie. It kinda comes with being a software developer to basically have think this stuff first and execute later, basically. It's second nature to me. But there's this one. But yeah, I also have some kind of principles where I want to try stuff for myself first. These enemies are very tough, I need something else. Basically, I try stuff for myself first, even if it's not great, and later I will just figure stuff out how I wanted to have. You can ask for help in the garden, I think. I know that. However, I did, like, in the self-promotion channel, I made 3 announcements when I started, and after that I kind of didn't want to use that opportunity anymore, because I kind of wanted to start for myself. Let's say if I don't get the affiliate... Like, let's say if the affiliate takes till September, I will ask again in September for help. But I currently don't want to, like, spam every time I want to, every time I'm going online. Like, you won't get banned, at least by me. No, I know. But the rules of the self-promotion channel are only every 48 hours, and I respect that. And I have a stream on Friday and Saturday, so there is already that problem that I will not be violating the rules. And that means I can only promote either Friday or Saturday. And after that, there is also always Monday, so there is basically then the Friday, like the Saturday and Monday stream that I would be. And technically no going live announcements. I'm lurking here most of the streams, so promoting there helped. I see. Technically no going live announcements. So... Wait, what do you mean? Like, if I say I'm going live, that's not a self-promotion? I don't think that's correct. That is kind of not correct, I think. Like, for me at least. My layout for the rules, and you can tell me something else, that's totally fine. But for my liking, I think a going live announcement counts as self-promotion. And even if you tell me that it's totally fine, I don't feel like that's fine, so I don't want to do it. So if I make a announcement that I'm going live, I will be doing that in the self-promotion channel, and I will be only doing that for the 48-hour marks. And I will not do that every stream. I will be doing that for September streams. Like in September, I will be basically doing a campaign, more or less then, where I will be announcing my VR streams for September, with the pre-announcement that I will be doing that over September. I understand why Assembly doesn't want to rely on that, but I would help to do it from time to time at least. Yeah, that's why I will be doing a little quote-unquote self-promotion campaign in September in that channel. I think Sora will be fine with that. I will, however, ask her first before I will do that, but I am very sure that he will be fine with it. Anyways, here's a cutscene.
It says, in case of emergency, break with wrench. Hold on. This one says, use rock to break Clank to get wrench to get rock. Ooh, I love logic puzzles. Let's see. If you break the glass with
Solved it.
Your wrench now does more damage.
Yeah, so Ratchet is my spirit animal. You see a riddle and you see an answer. Doesn't need to be the answer to the riddle that the developer intended. She won't mind, I think, especially after EgoCon. Yeah, I will still ask, because I do not just do stuff. I will ask her, like before September starts. I will just ask her if it's okay to do that campaign, and I'm very sure that she will say yes. I don't think she would be in any way against it. Probably she will encourage it. So that will be the plan for September. And if for some reason that, I don't know, maybe the sun explodes or something, Berkey Recap keep viewers. Ah, okay, I see. Let's quickly pause and get this out of here. All right. I do have like these bots like once every 4 streams or something, so I really feel like a proper streamer. I want to ban the banhammer from here. Nah, I don't need a mod yet. I currently I am very content with just banning stuff myself. Like I'm only for the bots currently. The only things the only quote-unquote viewers I have banned are bots. And I don't think I will be like banning anyone for some little stuff. Like last time I've got a viewer that kind of backseated me, and I think dialogue is way more powerful than just banning people. So if there are no real crimes done, then yeah, I got banned by Automod. Banning is fun, especially bots, for too long message. Yeah, but the too long message, you weren't banned, you were timed out. So that's still, I still have not banned anyone. Not me, and not my Autobot mod has ever banned anyone just for some shenanigans. And yeah, again, I'm a man of dialogue first, so I think problems can be solved by talking. And if the other party thinks that they can outsmart me, I will then take matters into my own hands and time out them. And if they still think they can outsmart me, then I will be swinging that banhammer for sure. But there's a long, long way to get my patience into a corner where I actually want to ban someone. But there will be bans if necessary. What about putting cream in carbonara? Yeah, that's an instant ban. That is indeed an instant ban. The PC. Yeah, absolutely. By the way, if you
I can't do that.
You have 3 seconds. 1, 2.
Whoa! He's a she.
This changes nothing. Where's the experiment?
We have written Mr. Fizzwidget.
You've just put the whole galaxy in imminent danger.
But
I don't have time to stand around explaining it to you. If you have any intention of fixing the mess you've made, watch this.
Oh, no. Good thing that wasn't little Susie. Here at the Testing Facility, we make sure the products you buy are safe for you and your family. These are just a few of the products we've rejected to help keep you safe. The tiny slingshot, the nuclear mousetrap, self-wedifying underwear, and the long ninjas. So next time your toaster doesn't explode in your face, say a little thank you to the Clank testing facility.
Wow, she's got a few bolts. What does a testing facility have galactic danger?
I am unsure. However, I believe we should investigate that location.
Well, gonna need a new ship.
Yeah, what I wanted to say is I have a few commands that you can actually use. For example, I have this funny command that will take you to my quote-unquote homepage currently, which is still under construction. But yeah, if you want to see some stuff, I am currently more or less trying to develop a backend to use for fun stuff in chat. Lovely website. Yeah, I think I have sent it to you earlier to test. So yeah, but there's also a few custom commands, and there will be more custom commands in the future, where you will be able to, for example, with the home.assembly.org, there will be options for REST APIs, I think I will be implementing, where you basically can use your username with, I can make like commands with your username and put that against a database where nothing of your personal info gets saved, just your username. So every interaction you do with my API will then be tracked via your username. So that's some stuff that I want to do in the future. You can prove I did that and force them to debug Yandere sim code. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Like half the code is a big statement. Yeah. Is it me or is the audio doubling? If the audio is doubling, it shouldn't though. I have this one. There should be no audio doubling in my configuration here. Yeah, there's no double input in my thingies. Yep. if you will need help with front end, let me know. Oh, I do kind of know how to do front end. No worries. However, if I don't have the time, I might tell you a little concept I need, and then we can work together on that. An updated version of Hello World. Yeah, basically. That's basically a Hello World homepage. It's only during the cutscenes. Okay. Only during the cutscenes. I remember that there was something like that before. However, this should not be happening anymore because I removed the thing that did that. Doubling, I thought it was on my end every time. No, but I also don't know why. After I removed that last time, and it's not there anymore. Like this should not be happening at all, basically. I will try something out because there will be a cutscene in like a few minutes. And then I will be triggering a cutscene after I've done this, but basically I can run a little script that I will be running now. Streaming at virtual audio run. Alright. So I have okay, this is Discord. There is virtual audio. Problem is, once I do this, my ears will fall off. So I will be going down with that. Don't mind me, just hacking together a little bit here. Audio output, pulse audio, give it to me. Network audio, and properties on this one. Disable audio. So this might be a little loud. So I will be pulling the decibels down a little bit. And okay, let's see. If you would want to share your API building process, would be awesome. I really need to invest in backend dev. Full stack till I end uni would be awesome. I can absolutely do that. I can show you how to basically build block your programs, basically. We can go over that once I have a minimalistic version of the API. So I think let's see if the problem has been solved. Maybe the audio. Let's see first. Let's see if the audio is fixed.
Hello, sir.
Hey, that's my ship.
Possession is an illusion. Do not all things belong to the cosmos?
No. That's definitely mine.
This vessel suffers from wounded Cha. Only the power of the crystals can hope to heal it.
Crystals, sir?
Crystals? Like those found in the desert? Beyond.
Well, we don't have any better ideas. Let's go grab a few crystals.
Fixed, good, no, perfect. Okay. Then it was a little problem with the NDI audio. I'm using a NDI solution that is basically if you host a server, more or less, and that server sends a audio and video file over your network to a different PC. And apparently that thing has a tendency to, for some reason, make the cutscenes echo, and I don't know why. But that's a thing that I have noticed only on Ratchet and Clank, actually. Like, it's literally only Ratchet and Clank that has this problem, and only in the cutscenes. So I have no idea why that is. That's one of those weird bugs that I literally cannot explain. 2PC streaming, he is a professional. I am not. I am not really. There is not really any professionalism here. It's me hacking stuff together. I throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks. That is what I do. That is also my philosophy for most of my programming adventures. And quite honestly, it's what I do in life. Like there's nothing there's always a plan, but never a never really a scuff-free thing. Like it's always a plan to the next week. One is Linux, yeah. One is Linux. Linux. Duct tape and WD-40. Exactly. The engineer's way. A very long debate you missed. Absolutely. If you can, I don't think you can... Or maybe you can, if you can go up the chat. Basically, we had a little conversation about using Linux and the experience we had with Linux. And the TLDR is don't use Linux. Linux is, at the end of the day, a free software, and there's a reason that it's free. I still prefer macOS over Windows, and macOS is probably very user-friendly, but I have never used macOS, so it would take more time to learn the handles of macOS than it's worth, for me at least, to invest into using Mac, especially because the ecosystem is just closed off. Linux is as good as you can make it. Technically. Like, Linux does not have any intrinsic value, if you want to phrase it in a way. Like, you make it great if you can make it great. Yeah, be stupid using Windows. I don't understand. How can you feel stupid using Windows? Like, because you pay, but you pay also for Mac, so that doesn't make sense. So how does Windows make you feel stupid? Like, I genuinely, I don't understand. I would use Linux if they make games work on it easy. I don't know how to operate it. Okay, personally, I don't think Windows is hard to operate, but if you think that, that's fine. Shortcuts, etc. Yeah, that's basically what flavor of OS. All OSs have shortcuts, but obviously they all are different. So you have to relearn it. This is basically why I don't use macOS, because I would have to relearn everything. And on the topic of making games work on Linux easily, entirely depends on the developer of the game. Like, there are... cutscene? Like, there are developers where you can just go onto Steam and the game just works out of the box on Linux. But then there are also developers that don't do that, basically. So yeah, it's more of a dice roll if your developer likes you or not, if you're using Linux. I used Mac my whole life, to be honest. Yeah, and that's fine. It's Mac is expensive, which is why I can't recommend it, but if you use it all the time and don't have any money problems, then go ahead and keep using it. But I will probably never, if I'm not forced to, I will probably never switch to Mac, because it just doesn't make sense for me in my environment. Windows is more
more better if there is more of technical use for the GPU requirements. Depends on definition on the word run and easily. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that Windows is hard to operate. Like, you download an exe file from the internet and just run it, and then it's fine. Like, that's most of your use cases. I don't think, like, on Linux, basically, if you don't have many programs that you need, then you can absolutely just use Ubuntu and the App Store that Ubuntu comes with, and then run those apps from the App Store that they have. But if they don't have the apps on the App Store, then it's basically the same as on Mac, but you can technically make things work. Depends on definition of the... I'm talking about running games on Linux. Yeah, technically, you can install Ubuntu, get Steam, and everything that is already Linux compatible can be installed from that Steam. So those games that do have Linux support on Steam can be run easily. But there are, just as on Mac, if they are not available from the start, like out of the box, then you will have to do some shenanigans. For example, use Wine to run the installers and hope that it works. And from then on out, you technically still can get it to run if you have a little bit of development experience. But obviously, the less supported it is from the developer, the harder it gets to just do it easily, basically. But there are still cases where I would argue that, yes, for example, like all the Valve games, like Portal and stuff, they are very easily installable on Linux. Like, no question, if you just want your Portal and Orange Box stuff, you can easily play that on Linux. No question. I can use Windows PC, like, mostly fine. Yeah, and again, like, Linux is the same thing, I guess. If these things are just out of the box supported, then there is literally no reason to, like, not use it. But that's only for the stuff that is supported out of the box. Portal is still one of my favorite games. It is a great game. It is such a great game. Portal 1 and Portal 2, really, if you haven't played them, it's like you're missing out on a very important part of this gaming history. It needs to be easier than exiting Vim. Exiting Vim is very hard, yeah? Because it is against every convention that is out there. Vim is against the Geneva Convention, I would argue. Vim is a war crime. But yeah, very, very, very situational. What you would argue is easy. Because there is use cases for Linux that someone... Be right back. Alright, take your time, as we will be awaiting you. But yeah, Vim, exiting Vim is one of the hardest parts of default Linux. And I would argue installing Steam and playing Portal is one of the easiest things you can do. In fact, if you have a person with a very old PC that can only handle Linux, absolutely tell them to play Portal. Because I think they can absolutely get Portal to work on a age-old Linux PC and just run it. Same thing goes for Half-Life and probably some other. Like, I seem to remember that Final Fantasy is natively supported on Linux, like Final Fantasy Online. But it could be also that I have misheard that. when I was studying computer science, one of the lectures said that he will give anyone that exits Swim without googling it passing grade. I absolutely understand why that would be the case, because you already have like intensive knowledge, and you've also very much internalized that extensive knowledge. Like it's really niche. Like even under the niche stuff, it's even nicher just to use Vim. Like Nano is like very easily, you can just hammer escape and stuff, and you will get out of Nanos at some point. But Vim is just because you can't just hammer exit. Like any software where you can just hammer exit and get out of it is, from nowadays standard, poorly designed. Like there's no reason to not do that. I managed to run Morrowind on Ubuntu. It's all I need, and most mods work too. Yeah, basically, again, use case is if you can quote unquote easily run it, then why not? Just that usually the main reason I don't recommend anyone using Linux is you will run into a problem that can be easily fixed on Windows or Mac, which cannot be easily fixed on Linux. Because on Linux it will not have the native support of that solution, and you will have to either make the solution yourself or make an adapter for that solution. But I stick to consoles. Yeah. I mean, there's also a reason why I really love like Ratchet and Clank on original hardware.
The crystals are spiking to me with a single voice.
That was pretty impressive.
Bring me more crystals, and I'll pay you cold hard bolts.
Huh?
You can earn vast amounts of bolts by exploring the desert and finding crystals.
Yes, so this this hippie that told us about not being with worldly possessions has cold hard bolts that he will give us for crystals. But yeah, as you know, I am playing Ratchet and Clank on the original hardware, and there's a reason for that. I really like the old hardware, just the plug and play and let's go. But nowadays, like the PlayStation and stuff is not really like PlayStation and Xbox don't have anything new to offer, and Nintendo's prices are really high. Although I don't think that the problem is the Switch 2. Like the Switch 2 is fine and the game prices are also okay. What really is a problem is a lot of anti-customer practices that they adopted from the other like big three companies. Like the whole gaming company market is such a garbage fire, and Nintendo just adapted a lot of the anti-customer stuff that they are that the others already have been using. So there are valid criticism to Nintendo, but Nintendo is for me the last like actual gaming company that puts out a console that is worth buying. So you wanted green and purple bracelet with snudgies? Yes, please. If that is not if that's not a problem, then I would love a green and purple bracelet if you can do that for me. Thank you. I'd rather die than play Morrowind on original Xbox. Yeah, there's also the caveat of things not being made for console. Like there's no reason to play them on console because they are not designed for console. Also, thank you for the follow, June. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. All right, so yeah, we will be getting back to the desert if we if we need crystals and a little bit of money, but the money is really just a 1k per crystal, we will probably be using more ammo than getting money from the crystals. So yeah, we might come back later, but I don't think we will, except for the skill point maybe. Bro, it's never a problem. I don't know that. If it's a problem, that's for you to decide, and if it's no problem, then that's great. That I don't want to cause any problems. that's the whole thing.
Hey, see if you can find anything worth watching.
Welcome back to Behind the Hero. In yet another setback for the embattled Captain Quark, the Galactic Court ordered him to pay 6 billion bolts in damages to citizens suffering from personal hygienator syndrome. Only 2 days later, Quark was arrested trying to flee to Poketaru. The one-time hero, now full-time Zero, was placed in custody awaiting trial. But the next day it was discovered that he had escaped, flushing himself to freedom. We will return to Behind the Hero after these messages.
What a nut! I almost miss that guy sometimes. Almost.
Yeah, the little intermissions of what happened to Quark are really funny. Typical billionaire. A funny part is, I know you've not been to the Ratchet and Clank 1 streams, this is Ratchet and Clank 2. And in Ratchet and Clank 1, to summarize, Quark had been the hero from the start. He was like the born hero, and he got corrupted. Like, hey, Redkinsey, hi, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Basically, Quark was the born hero, and Ratchet and Clank were rising heroes, and they defeated Quark in the middle of the game, and Quark kind of went into selling Gadgetron products, which was the vendor in the old game, and in this new game it's Megacorp. And we discovered so far that Quark has been selling fake Gadgetron products, which which caused problems, and he got a lot of problems from that. I did my lag in today. Your lag in? What does that mean? I think I need to Google that. Oh, that's like a exercise. Like a leg exercise. What I just did here is we can buy armor, and we always want to buy armor if we can, because it greatly reduces the damage that we will be taking. I heard my leg in. I'm from Britain. Oh, I see. So that's more like a British way of saying you accidentally hurt your leg. I see. Because I would have, if you have clarified, I would have thought you were doing leg exercise. There's never too much ammo. Definitely. Ammo is a thing that we should not run out of, if possible. Okay, so this is the first time we see an actual upgraded variant of an enemy. The green balls are a lot more durable than the red balls we usually see. And yeah, we want to try to avoid having to deal with them for a long time. Let's remove these bots. Involves me, a chair fallen off the table, and don't worry, the chair's fine. I see. So did you sit on the chair on the table and then you fell, or were you trying to go from the chair to the table and kind of missed the table? At least it sounds like you had a very eventful Monday. So, and technically there's little that can go worse this week, so it can only go up. I was putting something on the ceiling for my friend and the table wasn't very stable. That's unfortunate. Sadly, have to go. Oh, no worries. If you can lurk, absolutely encourage you to lurk. But if you can't, then no worries. I appreciate that you were here today. And maybe now you can actually join in the future if the notification works. Need to pick up my mom? Absolutely. Just grab her. I'm not gonna stream for too long. Like, maybe I can do a little longer today because I will only doing this stream. So depending on when you come back, you can join again. But please drive safely. Absolutely, please drive safely. No worries if you miss the end. Thursday and Friday, what else? Usually at 7 p.m. and on Saturday 2 p.m. If you are from the Americas, that is on Monday and Friday at 7 a.m. No, wait, that's wrong. I think I have a schedule on Twitter and Blue Sky. If you want to follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky, I post my schedules there. You can also look into the schedules in Twitch. There is the integrated schedule that I try to keep updated. And that one should be showing the correct streams as well. It's in schedule on Twitch too, yes. So that if you are interested in the schedules, they are basically everywhere. I've listed them everywhere, and I try to keep the Twitch schedule up to date. I tend to forget that it exists, but I don't think I have forgotten it yet. any time. So yeah. Have a lovely stream and see you at RioCon. Yeah, you drive safely and get your mom. You are excused. Whoops. No. Let's try that again. Maybe a little bit slower without being too slow. Alright, perfect. Okay, so I think this is another cutscene.
Okay, this must be the core terminal. Let's see what we can get from it.
The power appears to be out in this entire area.
You're right. I better call a maintenance bot. Let's just follow him and fix it ourselves.
Yeah. So, the maintenance bot kind of can't fix the machine, and we have to fix it ourselves. So we will follow him. There is a nanotech upgrade up there, and grabbing it is kind of annoying. I will not try it right now. I might try to get it off stream because it's such a pain in the ass. But it is worth getting, if at least for the completionist's sake. But it's one of the harder ones, if not the hardest. I am an idiot. I should not be pushing down on the pad if I want to not go up. This is, by the way, actual flight-like controls, so it might be confusing for some people. I, however, just accidentally pushed down, even though I just wanted to push right. So that wasn't me confusing up and down. This was me doing the same thing again at this point, because I apparently am not very good at using a stick, so I will be now using the D-pad. Because I don't want to do this over and over again. I hope the D-pad is sufficient in mobility. But it appears that I can very comfortably just use the D-pad. Yes, okay. So D-pad is the way to go here for me. Because this is actually one of the more fun parts, but it's also already over. We will be solving a hacking puzzle to quote-unquote repair the station that we were at. And this is, again, one of those puzzles where you need to have your eyes everywhere, which in general is fine, but there's also the UI kind of blocking your view as to what is going next, and sometimes you just have one sneaking in right in the middle, while you are looking at one at the completely other side of the screen. So, yeah. Again, not my favorite hacking minigame. There are other hacking minigames I have lots more fun with, but I will be... Wasn't there a teleporter here? There's also new music. Interesting.
Now, let's get the goods on that experiment. What the?
I think I see the problem.
What? Now even the computers are charging us? That's it. This galaxy blows.
Yeah. So, Ratchet, not a fan of hypercapitalism, where even the TV screen charges you 10,000 bolts for crucial information. So let's pay the fee and see what we can get info-wise.
Dr. James T. Fullbladder reporting on Megacorp experiment number 13. This update is strictly classified. If you are watching this, you're fired. Early thinking held that the specimen was entirely docile in nature. Even overt provocation failed to incite it. But the late Dr. Putrid's son observed that natural levels of monster propanase in the experiment's bloodstream were triggering some remarkable changes. Attempts at neutralizing the specimen's violent tendencies were met with limited success. Our surviving staff recommend that the experiment be destroyed immediately at Megacorp's deep space disposal facility.
The computer's log indicates that we were the first to view that recording.
So Fizzwidget must not know. We've got to warn him.
Yellow.
Mr. Fizzwidget, you're safe! Sir, brace yourself. We just saw a video of your experiment eating its handlers. I repeat, it eats its handlers.
Ah, yes. Low fat, extra foam, no sprinkles.
Mr. Fizzwidget, do you copy? Anyone handling the experiment must exercise the utmost caution.
No, decapitated. What? Oh, yes. Exercise my frontmost cushion.
Sir, your experts recommend that the experiment be liquidated. We will meet you at your deep space disposal facility.
Ah, yes, my cheap date proposal facsimile. It's heavily guarded, so make sure to use the password, which is, Quarktastic. Yes. Toodaloo.
Yeah, so the experiment that we were hunting the whole game actually is very dangerous, and yeah, it kind of nobody knew apparently, so yeah, we will be trying to dispose of the experiment now. We got some new coordinates, but there's also a little bit more to this level that we need to explore. So we will be just doing that. Let's see, I will be grabbing some ammo after I went through these enemies. I guess we need... I might be overkilling them, but I think we need only one Seeker ammo, if I saw that correctly. There's also an item, a weapon that we cannot purchase yet that I really would love to have purchased before going this path. Because it involves getting a platinum bolt. And I can't remember what exactly it is we get at the end of that, like, that route. So I will be doing the other stuff first, actually, and see if I can get that weapon before we go to that route. This is probably the first time in this game where I actually definitely recommend doing that.
Thugs for less. Pay for 6 hits and the 7th is free. You want us to what? Whoa, wait a minute. That'd be an unethical conflict of interest. What kind of scum do you think we are? Say, that is a lot of bolts. Well, since you put it that way, I suppose we could undo our previous obligation. Excellent, sir. Thank you for choosing Thugs for Less. Attention all Thugs for Less personnel. We now have a new employer.
Yeah, so Thugs for Less, partially morally grey, but with enough bolts, they can be swayed to be immoral.
Alright, input the password now.
Check. Here goes.
You better check that code.
I am sure it was correct.
The defenses are attacking us. We've got to hold them off until Fizzwidget gets here.
Yeah, so password didn't work. We are now trash, and the facility is trying to destroy us. So what does one do if they are in the unfortunate position of being attacked? You attack back. That is a great thing to do if you are getting attacked. And we have the additional problem of repair drones trying to repair these turrets. So we have a soft time limit until the turrets are repaired. So we have to try to get rid of the turrets before they can be repaired, which is not that hard, to be honest. If we don't exactly do that, that was not my intention, but I did do that. We can also kind of not completely destroy them. We can make them go into this blue color mode where they quote-unquote burn, and then the repair drones will not be dispatched immediately. So we can kind of do that and do 2 rounds basically to avoid triggering the repair drones immediately. There's also kind of a little environmental storytelling with all the debris floating around. So this is in fact a garbage disposal facility. And yeah, we are not getting the message again with the repair drones getting sent out. So they will probably still be sent out, but we will be faster than they can repair, since we did it this way. And we're done.
Come in, gentlemen. Can you hear me?
Sir, you gave us an erroneous password.
Implausible! Unless, is this Tuesday or Wednesday? Anyway, sorry to have missed our meeting, but I was called away to film a commercial for our weapons facilitatory.
But, sir, what about the...
Commercial? I was great! Here, watch this! Megacorp keeps you warm, keeps you healthy, and now keeps you safe. Hello, I'm Abercrombie Fizzwidget, and I'd like to welcome you to the new Megacorp Weapons Facility. We offer guided tours to show you how our weapons are made. Our highly trained experts spend their day creating the latest in heavy-duty weaponry to protect you and your whole family. So stop by today and bring the kids. Our tours are both informative and fun. And who knows, you just might learn something. That was one handsome fellow, eh, boys? Fizzwidget out.
Sir, wait! Mr. Fizzwidget, come in!
Perhaps we can still find him at the weapons facility.
Yeah, so Mr. Fizzwidget apparently has an early onset of dementia or something, because remember, he is he's like the owner of the Megacorp, which is a mega corporation that basically sells everything in the galaxy. So yeah, that guy not quite right in the head. So maybe it's time for him to retire. First giving us a password that is wrong and almost getting us killed. Now he shows us a video and then just leaves and doesn't enter the phone anymore. So yeah, maybe retiring would be a good option for him. Now, I think, yes, perfect. We can get the spider glove, which I was alluding to earlier. We can now go back to the other level, actually, and do the other road that I wanted to do. Which has one of my favorite characters, actually. There is one character we will be meeting at the end of the route that is probably, in concept, one of my favorite characters in general. Like, maybe not the top 5, but definitely in top 10. So yeah, let's go ahead. We also can grab these chests again, which is almost yeah, just from being at the level start, just getting 2000 again. Just switching the levels, very convenient. So imagine going through a desert and grabbing some weird crystals instead of doing this. Not really profitable, in my opinion. There is a lot more money to be made in just running the levels. But if we, for some reason, need some extra money, we also still have other options in general. Like, there's no real reason for the desert stuff to... Okay, something is blocking our little seeker ammo, so let's just whack these little guys and take this area for ourselves. That one doesn't really work. Okay, that's someone who got stuck there. So there's not only a tank, but there's also a few enemies that I would like to remove. Also a health upgrade and a massive lag. Like, that was console lag. That effect just really screwed over PlayStation 2. And we have upgraded our mini turrets. We have also taken a hit because I was in a cutscene for the mini turret upgrading. So that's great. We will be grabbing the swing shot. Getting over here. There's also not really a reason to have this Spider-Bot glove equipped all the time. I will unequip it once I have dealt with these guys. To the quick slot and just remove that. Yeah, we will be sitting behind this cover a little bit, just throwing out those Seekers and letting them take care of every enemy that is over there. Like, this Seeker pistol is a really overpowered weapon in my opinion. There is literally no reason to not grab it at the beginning because it is cheap, it is strong, it is unbelievably versatile. There is literally no reason to not use it. It is way too strong. It is, however, not really useful for small enemies up until you have the Electro upgrade. But that is the 3rd level where you get it, so there's still no reason not to get it. We will be going over here and probably running into, yeah, some more enemies. Yeah, I've been shooting a little bit fast. Yeah, let's get rid of him. Take a shot because why not? Also, I can't recommend it because you would probably get drunk way too fast. But whenever I get hit, take a shot for a fun little game. but maybe don't do it. Just an idea, but maybe don't do it. I don't think that's a good idea. It's just an idea. Alright, let's see. We did run out of Seeker gun ammo, but we immediately get it back here. We can also aim a little bit so that the Seeker gun can have a general direction where it needs to go. However, apparently we are out of ammo now, so we will be resorting to something different. We still have a lot of very useful items, weapons, that we can just easily use. We just need to have a good vantage point, like this for example, and maybe don't jump down the thingy accidentally, like the level. You can also use the ceiling to let these seeking stars take their own way, basically, because the seeker stars are kind of programmed in a way where they will, on the first hit, try to find a target, which they are doing perfectly fine. So they are also almost upgraded. There's like very little experience that they still need to be upgraded. I'm unsure if upgrades will like make the ammo come back, but there is a non-zero possibility that we can get the back. There's also, yeah, I've just unlocked a platinum bolt, which we will be grabbing, and that was a little level design decision where I can get rid of 2 enemies that are up ahead by just using this specific weapon, which I could not be doing if I didn't buy this weapon. But the main reason I did buy this weapon was for the platinum bolt. Like, the enemies would have not been of any problem, really. They are not at all problematic. I thought I was equipping the swing shot, so let's try that again. And this is actually kind of dangerous. I seem to remember that there will be a tank coming from some direction, so I will be equipping the heavy weaponry. Alright, no tank. I misremembered, but that's a good thing. We are at the end of this level. I will be once again using the swing shot, and we will meet my favorite character of this game, probably.
Nobody, I mean nobody, gets by the mathematician.
Guess all the good names were taken.
Watch your mouth, Zero, before the mathematician subtracts your head from your shoulders!
Sir, as a fellow number cruncher, could I please ask what this is all about?
That moon's where we divide losers from winners before adding them to the Megacorp games. There's a challenger up there ready to reduce you to nothing!
This technology looks familiar. Perhaps I could...
Sweet. Think you can get us to that moon?
Yes, so, that guy, I think he's supposed to be a wrestler, and his name is a mathematician, and he constantly references math operations.
Hey! Remember us?
Yeah, a little tutorial on how to play with Giant Clank. A lot better gameplay than in the first game. But yeah, the mathematician, basically a really fun character, a wrestler that is based on math, and he will subtract your head from your shoulders if you annoy him. So better be careful. So we will be removing this guy from the surface of this tiny planet. This is basically a kaiju battle, as you can see. And our options are punching, rockets, and super bombs, which also includes jumping and like jumping onto them. We have a limited amount of resources because all the resources basically come from the buildings, and we are at some point we are going to run out of buildings. So we will need to remove this guy as soon as possible. I also need to try to not get hit by his bombs. And jumping too high actually is not that great, because he will try to get away. And that will be not great for us. But he's also really good at aiming, so that's fortunate for us. I definitely have to show that mathematician guy to Chesu and see what he thinks about that. I want to know his opinion on the mathematician. If he likes him or if he thinks that's actually quite insulting. I like the mathematician. I think the mathematician is an awesome character. But as a professional wrestler, I absolutely want Chesu's opinion on him. Goddamn. Messed that up again. Oh, I think I hit him. It's also quite annoying that whenever I start a combo, the last attack just knocks back the enemy massively, which makes it not really easy to like get hits in. So there's really still some things that can be improved to make this fighting mechanic less annoying. But overall, it's fine. It's a good fight. It's a fun fight. Overall, it's just a little hard sometimes. Especially because the combo kind of gets saved, even though you are not actively like attacking in between. The combo still gets saved somehow. I don't know. It's like a little weird how things work. And we simultaneous won and lost. I've never had that happen before. That's a new one, a very new thing. Alright, let's try that again. I will not be going too risky this time. Like we have help lying around here, and we can just destroy the helicopters for more health, basically. So we will be clapping a lot more helicopters on our way, and I will try to not get hit by the punches. As I get punched, I say as I get punched. Unfortunate. Maybe I need to also go a little more into combos with the arms. I actually never had any deeper understanding of how this fighting mechanic works. I just attack and jump and attack and jump and stuff. Like there's no real strategy I'm using here. And I think the most dangerous thing on this planet are actually the helicopters. Like those are the most dangerous enemies on this planet. Like he is not doing any damage really. Yeah, he's running away. He kinda turned back. Probably did not hit him, but that's fine. Oh, nice. I got a good combo. Oh yeah, that guy also heals himself sometimes, so we need to kind of take care of him not doing that. I also kind of forgot that that's a thing that can happen. He runs away. So we definitely need to catch him more often, basically. Because whenever he runs out of the screen, he kind of hits himself. Alright, it's a little close again. But we did, I think. Nope, he still has a sliver of health left. And I will not be risking getting killed again, so we will just be doing this and stop him. Yeah, so one would assume he kind of died there.
Divide and conquer, huh? Hey, guess you guys were prime after all. You're going to the Megacorp Games!
Welcome to Megacorp Games, sponsored by Megacorp. Okay, Megacorp contestants, get ready to grapple with our Megacorp Gladiator team. And if you survive that, enter the Megacorp Battle Arena with our Mega Spider Bot and our Mega Death-defying Mega Cage match. Then open the throttle for the all Megacorp hoverbike race, brought to you by Team Megacorp Racing. Hostile indigenous population not owned, endorsed, sponsored, supplied, advocated, or even liked by Megacorp. Approach at your own risk. The Megacorp Games. Keep it mega.
Yeah, so we got another Megacorp Games planet. I think... What can we do? There is... On that Megacorp Games planet... There is a... What would you call it? There is a side route where we can go to another racing minigame, which I will be doing because there is an item that we can get that will let us traverse faster through some levels, and I think that's a perfect end basically. We do have the Megacorp Armory too. But I think we will do the Megacorp games. First of all, we want the money that's just lying around. And then we grab our ammo that we so unthoughtfully using all the time. And with that, I think... Nope, not what I wanted to do. I think there is a skill point if we kill 8 of these birds. However, as you can see, I'm not very skilled in killing them, so we will be not doing that. I think it's a lot easier if you have the sniper rifle. Oh yeah, our mini turrets are now mini rocket turrets, so... Yeah, that's the upgrade that we got. Very nice upgrade. They are also a lot bigger, so they can block shots a lot better. Which does not mean I can just run at the enemy if there are no turrets to block anything. But we will be going over here to hookshot over to the next area, which is basically already the area we need to be to play the minigame. There's not really a lot of distance between the hoverbike game and...
Nice finish on that chrome. You buffed this out yourself?
I handle my own buffing, sir.
Oh, sorry, little man. I thought you was a crankshaft. Can't see my own hand in front of my face without these.
No problem. So, how do I enter the big race?
Well, you got the helmet, you're in. Easy peasy. The prize this time is some kind of special boots. I could use those myself. They'd go real nice with my leather chaps.
Yeah. So, our friend here is quite progressive when it comes to style. So he's rocking pink glasses and really wants those shoes that you can win in this competition to match with his leather jacket. So unfortunately we want those shoes too, so we will be taking part in this race and obviously trying to win. This is a track that the first time in the game, I think, is allowing us to use weapons. So we will be defending our position with weapons. There's also a mechanic later on that we will need to take advantage of. where, oh right, there is also mines, and the shortcuts are unavailable currently. The taking up a new weapon will delete our old weapon, and there is apparently also a shield that I forgot. So we will try to grab the question mark boxes whenever we can. And we need to take care of our boosts, because if we boost at this point, for example, and then go into the floor boost is a little bit faster, and kind of stretching out the floor boost a little bit by using the normal boost gives us enough speed to get over that one gap, which we definitely want. We want to get over the gap because it just gets us a shortcut. And that shortcut is really, really nice to just get our lead, like, how would you call it? To fasten our lead, basically. So we really want to try to get to the top side here. The weapons I would usually try to keep the yellow weapon, because it's kind of a machine gun that can get rid of stage hazards a little bit, like the mines that we saw can be blown up by any item and with any weapon. And the yellow weapon is basically the weapon that we can use the most, basically, to remove those. But yeah, we have won that race with a very big margin.
Dang, I wanted these boots myself. But they'll look real nice with your outfit. You can race again, you know. Now the prize is a bunch of bolts.
To activate the charge boots, double tap and hold R1.
Yeah, so now when we have levels that are like the desert, for example, we can do this, which is a dash forward, and long distances are now a little better to be, we can get over long distances better. So we have those boots now. Be careful with those, because you will probably fall down a lot if you use them. So maybe don't use them in this kind of level, and only use them in the more open worldy level ones. Alright, so from this point on, I'd say we go back to the start to grab our bow boost, because there's no reason to not take those boats. And then we will save after we picked up those. Then we will save, because it is already 10:30 p.m. So we will be going to the post-game yapping session. Let's go to the just chatting. Hello to the just chatting. Let's see. Turn off this. And yeah, I think what is there to say? Basically, first of all, thank you for telling me that the echoing problem was there. I don't think I have watched the VOD of my last Ratchet & Clank stream. In general, I have not really had the time to watch my own VODs recently. But I do definitely need to get something from this VOD, because sorry I didn't say it before. No problem. It's if you thought that was a problem on your side, that's totally reasonable. It's just I can't really, like, I can't hear my stream myself all the time, because I would be going insane hearing my own voice, like falling into my own words. So I can't really hear what my stream sounds like. And obviously you can't really tell if something is meant to be the way it is if I don't tell you that it's not meant to be like that. So yeah, no problem on that side, really. It's if you think maybe in the future, if you think something is weird, just tell me and I will tell you if it's actually weird or not. That would actually be very helpful. Like a little bit of feedback like that, if you have some weird thing, even if it's just you not having sound. Gonna ask next time. Yeah, just if you think something is weird, just tell me it's weird. And if I meant it to be that way, then yeah, that's basically then gonna be cleared up. I really love when people, like, you can't really, there's not really a way to insult me, because if something is quote unquote bad and you tell me it's bad, I will at least think about it if that is really bad. Like if someone came in here and told me, hey, your audio is not great, I will absolutely be thankful actually that somebody told me that they don't like my audio or that something might be wrong with the audio. So yeah, you basically can't do anything wrong with just telling me if you think something is weird. So just whenever you think something is weird, just go ahead and tell me. It's absolutely fine. We can work this out. It's really, I like to get feedback and just go into the feedback. Like that's one of the things basically the reason why I am still a developer is because I do like it to just get feedback on stuff and then work it out. Like I have most of my customers, most of the time when you as a developer build a feature and the customer gets the feature, it won't be perfect. And that is absolutely exactly the way how engineering works in the end of the day. Like you give a test version to your customer at the end of the day, and then you take feedback. That's how modern software development works. Back in the day, you had no way of getting customer feedback while developing software. But since downloadable content became a thing, the default workflow for software development is you get a feature request, somebody wants something, somebody has a problem that you are solving, you solve the problem, and the customer tells you if the problem is solved. And if the problem is solved, perfect. Most of the time, the problem will not immediately be solved the way the customer wants it. So the customer will tell you that a certain way of a thing not working is not working, and then you work on it again. And this feedback loop is basically the reason I really like being a professional software developer. Because just getting the feedback and working things out and then like getting more into the technical expertise, thinking about the stuff that I've worked on and just working on it again. It's basically the reason I do software development. Other than me just feeling like a wizard every time. Every time something works, I feel like a wizard. Every time something does not work, I feel like the what's it called? I get imposter syndrome. Like, why am I here? How did I not get fired like 3 months ago? And then I somehow get it to work, and I'm like, yeah, I will never be fired. I will be promoted. This is the way of the developer. There's no in between. But yeah, absolutely, I love every type of feedback, even if there's no deeper result. If you think something is weird, or if you think something is bad, just tell me. I will not be offended if you tell me like, hey, like the only way you can offend me is maybe if you say, hey, I really hate your voice, and even then I'm like, okay, but I can't really do anything about my voice, so we're not gonna solve that problem for you. So yeah, no, you basically are free to give feedback anytime, and I really really appreciate it every time somebody tells me like, hey, I don't think this is supposed to be that way, and I can check that stuff. That's basically how we get a better stream at the end of the day. Like there's a lot of stuff I can do. There's a lot of stuff I can buy to improve the stream, but there's also a lot of stuff I can just change to make the stream better. And currently, since it's been a month, I think, of streaming, like if I go back to my raid history, I think it's the first raid I did was to Dr. Blue, which was on the 30th of May. So I've been doing this for about a month now. So obviously stuff is not completely figured out. And there's also always new stuff that kind of does not work sometimes. For example, again, since I have apparently a 50-50 chance of my Linux PC picking up the wrong microphone, I now know that my microphone sometimes is incorrectly configured. Only thing I can think about would be to have more choices for stream quality. I can only choose 180p. My internet is bad sometimes, so to have to choose lower one. I thought that would be a thing that Twitch does. Like, I don't think I have watched any streamers recently that are not affiliates, so I don't know if my stream quality can only be translated down once I have the affiliate. I would have to look into that, because maybe it's a thing I can do in the channel or something. But I would need to, because I never watch my stream live, so I didn't have any idea that I only stream in 180p. But yeah, absolutely makes sense to get lower resolutions for people that have not the best of internets. I have no idea, honestly. Yeah, me either. I would have to Google that. But it's good to know that I don't actually offer lower quality, which is a thing I definitely want to offer, because I usually, when I watch streams, I rarely only watch one. So usually what I do is I put like at least 3 streams into the corner of one of my screens, and I will put the resolution down to 360, because honestly that's all you need if you put one of the streams into a corner. Like, there's not really more pixels that can be displayed. One time it was only 720p during last stream. I think it might be settings. Like, they make only source resolution available. That could be a thing, yeah. Because last time I streamed with 720p because I was trying to see if lowering the resolution is going to get rid of the stupid stutters that happen every second. It unfortunately did not get rid of the stutters. So yeah, that's also the reason why I know that my GPU is not enough to stream. Because as you can see, basically the fire in the background, this stuttering, that is not the video restarting. That is actually my graphics card having trouble to keep up. And I can, basically I have if I go into the view, there are stats, and I can look for frames missed due to rendering lag. And 18% of my frames missed are due to rendering lag. And there's also frames skipped due to encoding. And the encoding is also over the GPU. So basically, yeah, there is, because my CPU is doing fine. My CPU is having no trouble at all with 3% usage. Like, CPU is absolutely fine. But my GPU is really struggling. It's a 1080 from like 10 years ago, so absolutely understandable. That I will just need to remove the old, like the 1080 can be put into another machine, and I will try to run VTube Studio only on that machine and see if it works. If it doesn't work, that's fine too. But yeah, that's the thing I will be getting next in August. Like, after Ryukon, if enough of the money I have saved is left over, I will buy a GPU immediately after Ryukon. But yeah, I will definitely be enjoying Ryukon, so there might not be a lot of free-to-use money left. There is a absolute possibility in there. But yeah, the next paycheck is gonna be spent on GPU if money, if my money isn't enough at the end. And after that, I will be going into, like, I will start using the Beam Boy model to get used to the camera and stuff. And after that, we will be investing into some actual model that we can actually debut, and maybe do the debut even this year if schedules line up. I've seen some good Japanese restaurants in Krakow, so that might also be a place you want to go spend money. Absolutely, I will probably be spending my money on high quality restaurants for eating out. Like, there's no, I am in a hotel where I can't cook myself, obviously. Like, I could take my induction plate with me and an induction pan, but I will not be doing that. That would be crazy. There's a place that sells kakigori, only place in Poland that sells it. Then I absolutely have to go there, obviously. That's a no-brainer then. We maybe, since most people will probably be interested in going dining after Ryukon with everyone, maybe we can just make a list of these restaurants to just go there. Like, you need breakfast, you need lunch, you need dinner, so... And I will be there for 4 days, or more like 3 days, 1 evening and 1 morning. So that are at least 11 meals that I will be needing. So there's definitely some money that I will be spending in Poland. It's shaved ice, and apparently it's as good, even better than in Japan, if not even better in Japan. Yeah, maybe. I mean, there are obviously potentially people that have mastered the craft better than the old masters, so not impossible that it's better than the original from Japan. I definitely will want to try that out then. I will probably also my my hardly trained off and dieted off weight that I have been gradually reducing will probably be increasing by 5 kilos from just being in Krakow. So yeah, that's also a thing I will probably not regret, but keep in mind. Like, I'm currently weighing in 105 kilograms, and I will probably come back with 110 kilograms. They are trained in Japan, and Japanese TV did news segment about them. Ah, okay. So it's quite... It has quite the story behind it, I see. So yeah, I will be trying that. And yeah, again, probably if we do the, or when we do the meetups, we will probably also go for lunch and dinner if people are down. At least I would be down. I'm mostly at RyuCon because of you guys, so I also probably do want to see the whole of RyuCon. That's basically a given, but most of the time I want to just hang out with you guys at the end of the day. And the events that I will be attending in RyuCon are basically, I think there was a wrestling match, obviously. And I don't know, like, I kind of remember that there was, like, if we want to sit in the same, like, area with everyone, like, if we want to sit in the same area with Sora, we needed, like, VIP passes, I think. I don't know if one can purchase the VIP passes in the venue. So yeah, depending on if I can buy a VIP pass there, I will be sitting with Sora. Otherwise, I will just be hanging out at whatever they hand me. You have VIP? Okay. So you will be sitting with Sora then, I guess. And I will be seeing if I can get a VIP ticket or if I will be just a peasant, quote-unquote, to just view. Also, she said she doesn't know where she gonna sit. I see. I just seem to remember that there's like a VIP lounge or something where that would be, but I guess if it doesn't matter anyways, then we can all sit together basically. But yeah, I will get myself surprised there basically. I do definitely want to see the wrestling match. She's different VIP, I think. Okay, she's the guest. Yeah, I guess that is a difference. Yes, I've never really attended these kind of things, so I have no idea actually. I will trust that there, I don't know. We will see. This will be one of those things where once I'm there and once everything is clear, like I have enough money laid back that there's no problem in me just buying the most expensive option. Like that's fine in the moment. And then we can decide depending on whatever the best options are. That's I will just react basically at that point. But if we can manage to just all sit together in like the same seat row or something, then I will absolutely go for that option at the end. And if there's no option of us in any way sitting together, then I will still go to the wrestling match, because again, I really want to see that. And at the end of the day, it's fine if we just if we can't decide to sit together. That's also it's not really what I want, but it's the option I would then be going for instead of not watching. And again, I really want to go to lunch and dinner with everyone if everyone is down. So that would be also very cool. And since I am going to be there for the whole weekend, because I will not travel a combined distance of 2,000 kilometers to be in a city for 24 hours and traveling for 32 hours, that's not a thing I will do. So I will be there all weekend. We have a lot of time to do stuff, and yeah, we're gonna think of something there. Yeah, absolutely. That's like, there's also like, I know that Charmy knows Krakow pretty good because he has family there, if I remember correctly. So I will absolutely take the opportunity to let Charmy guide me through Krakow and show me the cool places, the really cool places. And yeah, I'm very excited for a very cool and very eventful weekend. I still am feeling kind of anxious, and the anxiety is not gonna go away until I am actually in my hotel. Like, I think once I am there, I will probably just go shower and go to bed. if I'm not extremely hungry or something, but that should not be the case. I will be getting a pizza the day before. Like, I will order pizza on Wednesday, or I think are we still doing Wednesday movie night this week? Because I can't remember if we have actually planned that. But according to the schedule that Sora just posted, the Wednesday movie night is happening. So yeah, I will be grabbing a nice pizza for the movie evening, and one pizza that I will cut into pieces to travel with. Because pizza, especially if you order it from a fast food place, one pizza is like 1,000 calories. So it doesn't seem like a lot. Like, if you look at one pizza just lying there, that's like, yeah, I can easily eat that in one sitting. And then you realize that you just ate 1,000 calories, which is almost 2 meals. So yeah, I will probably not go hungry to bed. So I'm gonna make some pancakes for a road, not American pancakes though. I did that too once. I really I don't have any real toppings. I don't. For someone who is like, especially for a German, I don't have bread in the house. I do not eat any bread. I don't have any bread toppings. The only things I eat are eggs, udon noodles, rice, and ready meals from the freezer. Sometimes I add chicken meat, depending on the day. Other than that, I'm very much just ready meals, eating ready meals all day. Sometimes ordering food, and very rarely just going with some chicken meat, noodles, rice, whatever. And I always have some kind of vegetables. Like, I like to, into the ready meals, I just like to mix in like 200 or 300 grams of whatever vegetable I have to add a little bit of vitamins into my diet. Other than that, it's just down the line ready meals and omelets, basically. So yeah, not a lot of food variety, but I am on a diet, so it's not in a healthy way either, because I do get everything I need, especially because I also sometimes grab some fruit, like kiwis and stuff. Basically, my complete vitamin C I get from kiwis. So, yeah, I'm not specifically living unhealthy. I eat the same thing every day. Yeah, basically, I do the same. And it does help with, so it's easy to track calories. Absolutely. Like, I have a very limited palette of food, which I just go through. Like, if I want a snack, quote unquote, I'll make an omelette, 200 calories. If I want a meal, I have ready meals that are 500 calories each. And if I need a big meal for some reason, I can always add chicken meat. Like, I have meats. Basically, there are so many, like, whatever meat you want to eat, the meat is very dense in protein, but also very dense in calories. So you can decide if you want to eat a meal of pure meat, or you can do something like chicken and rice, where you basically like 200 grams of chicken meat and 100 grams of rice are roughly equal to 600 calories. So that is, yeah, basically the way I go about my meals per day. And it's working so far. I have been going down with my weight quite a lot. I'm also doing training in between. It's barely visible, but I do have some muscles, and I am not losing muscles. I think I'm building muscles. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's not as unhealthy as before, my lifestyle currently. And my goal is to get to like 80 kilograms at the end. I'm finishing my workout now, last exercise, late workout. Yeah, do yourself a favor and don't work out like 1 hour before bedtime, I think, was it? Or 2 hours? Something like that. Like, don't immediately work out as the absolute last thing you do at the day. Because it's kind of messing with your sleep, usually. I lost some muscle, so I need to get back to my everyday routine. I also don't do an everyday routine, actually. I should do it more. I should do more exercise in the week. I usually do it early. Yeah, I heard that's the best option, basically. Just immediately after waking up to do it, because it gets you starting the day. And technically, if you start your day with something quote-unquote bad, well, not bad, but uncomfortable. Basically, if you start your day with something uncomfortable, the rest of the day is just going to be better. I used to do cardio plus strength training every day. I would not be... I am not... What would you say? I'm not resilient enough to do training every day. Cardio is the first thing after waking up at 6 a.m. Yeah, I heard that is one of the best options. I will probably never be able to do that. I am a lazy piece of shit. I do my exercise whenever there is a long meeting where I don't have to use my camera and basically everyone is talking about something I don't really have any expertise in anyways. I wasn't either. You get there slowly. Yeah, probably. But there are things that are just not gonna happen. And that's one of them. I don't think I will ever be able to just wake up and do shit. I don't... I'm physically, like, my body, when it comes to waking up, is so extremely, like, inert, like a body at rest wants to stay at rest kind of deal. Even if I get up, I have, like, no... There's, like, very... how can you... It's like, imagine, because you have, like, this thing called sleep paralysis, which basically is your body turning off the communication to the rest of your body when you fall asleep. This is basically a safety measure for you to not move around in your sleep, which naturally is a good thing. However, I, for some reason, have the feeling that this sleeping paralysis, for me, just does not completely vanish after waking up. I got it once. I've seen something standing next to my bed. Crazy stuff. Yeah, that's if you have sleep paralysis while awake, which is basically your body hallucinating. Because you should not be awake. Your brain has a... There are, like... not roads, but there are neuron pathways. There are pathways where basically if you are awake, the pathway goes one way, and once you sleep, the pathway goes the other way. There is that weird in-between state where it goes both ways, and that's when your sleeping paralysis starts. And for me, it's like I also have experienced sleeping paralysis. It is especially scary if you left your balcony door open overnight because it's your only window and it's boiling hot in summer. So I had that once. I had this sleeping paralysis once when I had the door open, and I am now sleeping with a it's a soft air gun, so don't worry. Normal guns are illegal to use like that in Germany. But I have a soft air gun at my sleeping table for any potential actual intruders. I live in the second floor, so it's very, very unlikely that somebody just climbs up my window and just enters my room. But after that, I am very much inclined to have at least that little warning sign at my bedside. I have a baseball bat next to my bed. Yeah, that's also a valid strategy. The gun is more of a deterrent of, hey, there is obviously this gun lying around. If you are actually a human being that tries to enter my room at night, you can clearly see that there's a gun there. Please remove yourself from my path. So, yeah, that's my safety measure for that. But yeah, for me it's like the sleeping paralysis. It just does not immediately get away. I've like once I wake up in the morning, I can barely open my eyes. I can barely get up. Like it's every time it feels like a workout. Like if you had to do sit-ups, but with like another 100 kilos on your chest. And once I get up, I am stumbling to the bathroom to like go pee. Then I will grab my water. I always prepare water in the evening to drink in the morning because I have trouble like using my hands. Like my arms are not precise after waking up. It takes at least 15 minutes for my body to actually correctly start in the morning. And I'm not an unhealthy person either. It's I mean, you know very well that I am not having any trouble in VR, even though my heart rate is at 120, but my resting heart rate is at 80, which is very fine actually. Like 60 is a honorable lower limit, but 80 is still a good pulse to have as a sitting pulse. The only thing that is kind of weird for me is just standing up. That's super late for you to be not eating. Yes, it is. I have been yapping a lot, but it's fine. This is the only stream this week, so I will be immediately going to bed right after. But we were talking about me and my sleeping paralysis, and basically why I would never be able to do like training in the morning, like cardio or something, because I have this thing. Basically, I wake up, my sleeping paralysis, that is a sleeping paralysis, everyone has it basically. It's so you don't move in your dreams and also in your real life. But for me, it's like I feel basically the sleeping paralysis like getting away very slowly. Like I think, like I'm not a medical, I'm not a doctor. I don't know how this stuff works. It just feels like I have a Jabe? What? What do you mean Jabe? But yeah, I basically I have the feeling that the sleeping paralysis is kind of a thing that just goes away. He's a big yapper, and that's great. I tend to internalize my voice usually, and on stream it's the only time I really externalize my voice. So yeah, that's also a thing. Like inner monologues are a thing I have. Sometimes I even have inner dialogues, but that's a different thing. But yeah, no, but to end my thought, I think for me, sleep paralysis, I have a body that is very damaged when it comes to sleep paralysis. He has a great voice, to be honest. Thank you. That is very reassuring, actually. I think my body is just messed up when it comes to dealing with the sleeping paralysis part of sleeping, which is why I am just not able to get going in the morning, really. It's like there has to be like a really bad stress situation that kind of counters the sleeping paralysis in some way. And even then, it's just I can't really precisely move my arms and stuff. You both have a great voice, honestly. I can agree with that, at least for the charmy part. My voice is good? Absolutely. Absolutely, voice is amazing. I don't think there is anything wrong with your voice. In fact, I really, really like it. And it's really good for explaining stuff, actually. I really, really liked the explaining stuff when you did the cooking stream. It's easy to follow. Like, the pronunciation is great. I talk through my nose a lot. French people do that too, so maybe that's even a bonus point. like everybody's swooning at this French accent, which is basically just talking to your nose a lot more. So yeah, maybe you are just French attractive. But yeah, kind of a messed up body, but that's no news for me. My body is really messed up from birth, basically. So that is nothing new. I have dealt with this my whole life, and I will to the end of my life. And I will have my own methods to deal with that. But yeah, there's also touched upon before the inner monologue that, funny enough, most people apparently don't have an inner monologue where you have an actual voice that can articulate stuff in your head. So after I learned that, a lot of things made sense suddenly. I can fake French accent pretty good. Yeah, see? And that's all you need to impress the lads and ladies. So there's no reason not to like that. Anyways, it is actually getting very late. So I will be choosing a raid target now. And let's see. First of all, raid history. So we raided on Smelia lately. So we will not be doing that today. Let's see. There are many people currently streaming. Who do I want to bother today? We could be raiding Celeste. Celeste we had been raiding last on June 2nd, which was basically my second raid. Who are you? I think they are sleeping. That's a subathon where somebody is sleeping, so we will not raid into that. Celeste would be perfect because she's only streaming for 1.5 hours. When did we raid Smolchi? Smolchi is not up yet again for raiding. We could be raiding Elio, but Elio is a little bigger, so not that I don't want to raid her, but I think we should be raiding Celeste because Celeste is a smaller VTuber and we will be raiding Celeste if she allows us. How can you not have inner monologue? Yeah, I think it's a very, very very interesting fact that some people don't have an inner monologue. I still think your voice is perfect for ASMR, especially because of your accent. I am still with the plan of making ASMR. I have the basic script, and I will be doing that. Problem is always time. It is the only factor in my life that blocks stuff is me not having time. Basically, with everything else, I'm down for most things. Time is the stuff that is not plenty. I don't know what's up with those raids or streams having follower only mode. No idea if it's default setting or something. It's not a default setting. People need to allow it basically, or people need to basically block raids. You can block raids for like an hour or something. So yeah, if I can't raid someone, they have turned it off for a limited time, and sometimes like they don't want to be raided. So yeah, that's that happens sometimes. Last time they for some reason all didn't want to be raided, so like I asked Eterna about it and she never had follower only mode. I don't know. It usually you have to turn these things on. Maybe for follower only mode there is a version where you can do it endlessly, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't 100% know. We can rate my friend who does art if you want. Is your friend... Okay, send me... let's do it like this. Send me your friend's channel. I will I will decide if we want to raid them or if we want to raid Celeste. Based on, first of all, viewership and how long they have been streaming. Other than that, I will leave them a follow, and if they next time stream, I will be raiding them if they are streaming at the same time and fall into the criteria where I want to raid them, basically. Because I don't want to raid people that have been like streaming for like 3.5 hours already. Because I think they will be probably ending stream soon, so I don't want to like bother them. 7 Kanata. Is the 7 meant to be there, or we will find out? I see. Okay. Alright, then let's raid her then. I'm absolutely down with that plan. So I will be raiding Kanata, if she allows it. Yes, she allows it. Okay. I thank you very much for coming by, chatting and stuff. Just being here and just generally being awesome. I also want to thank my VOD watchers, as always. I do see the views on my VOD. And I hope to see you after RyuCon. The Friday after RyuCon, we are going to play Ratchet and Clank on a Friday, because I really want to play Ratchet and Clank, because it's basically I can just talk while playing easily. So that's a very comfortable game to play while yapping and reviewing. So it's him. Oh, I'm sorry, I have not seen any pronouns. I do apologize. But yeah, thank you for watching. I will see you around, and goodbye.